Alright, congrats on the first knocked. Alright. Crushing water bottles. Fashionably on time. Uh-huh. Alright, let's get started. Oh, I'm praying. Jesus bless me. I should have enough. The only issue is that I only have enough for 180. But we'll see what happens if I win my 50-50 or not. The issue with Chronicle Wish is that it has a different pity. So it's a good and bad thing. It's a good thing because I won't use my guaranteed win on the standard banner, so I can save that for whatever I want to pull next. And I'm thinking of who. Oh, sorry, give me a sec to change the game. I'm thinking of who. All right. I'm thinking of either pulling C1 Farina, maybe? Or I don't know if I should just save, because Farina's coming up soon. I don't think it's that necessary to get her C1, but her C1's a nice, like, jump in power. And I'm like, I'm kind of like at a crossroads right now what to get character-wise. I definitely want Shan Yun's weapon, though. Shan Yun's weapon is going to completely bump up that Xiao team like crazy. So, we got a few options. Definitely Farina C1 or Shan Yun, like, weapon. And if I'm truly gonna like main Xiao, I can just double down on Shan Yun's constellations and get her C2 with her weapon, and then you just become basically insane damage weapon for Xiao. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Congrats on the first. I'm just chilling right now. VR has been kind of fun to figure out. What is that? Oh, browser source is offline at the time. I'm making sure my sound alerts work this time, alright guys? What was I doing? Yeah, it's so weird though. I feel like the fate point should carry over though. Like, what do you got in the banner? Can you check the banner? Oh no, I didn't want to do a one pull. Oh well. Oh damn! I got a 4-star already. Nice. Oh, I got Yun Jin. That was a free pull back. So regardless, I just got my pull back. Oopsie. I got my pull back. Here, let me refund that actually. That reminds me, it's a good thing. My one pull back. Instant refund. Oops. You know, the good thing about those though is that it builds pity without you losing a roll. So that's a good thing about having C6 on a lot of 4-stars. You get your rolls back. And that'll allow you to build pity without needing to, like I said, waste as many wishes. What the heck is my? Where did I leave my post-it notes? Hold up. Oh, there it is. I'm done. All right, we gotta keep track of it. My pen, my beautiful pen. Those ink fountain pens. What were they? Not here? Or did I put them somewhere else? Bro, I'm losing everything. Wait, yeah, where's my pen? Hello, Nox. Nothing much. I just accidentally spent a roll. Luckily, I was immediately refunded, so it was kind of funny because I got a 4-star I already had C6 on, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know where my pen is. Weird. I had a really good pen. I don't know where it is now. Kind of sad. Where is it? No. Where did you go? Alright, I guess I have to use alternatives. That's gonna suck. I never spent a pull. All my pulls on purpose, but all of them were well considered. I spent a pull. Spent a pull in accident. I mean, I spent a pull in accident because the confirm is just one. There's no what's it called, failsafe for. Cause you see how I have like wishes 11. Those don't have a failsafe. There's a reason why people don't spend their primos is because if you don't spend your primos, if you accidentally press the roll button, there's a failsafe to ask if you want to roll. So It happens a lot. It actually happens quite often for people. Just because the rolls that you get are pretty easy to accidentally slip your hand on. I guess easier on controller too. I don't know how it's like on keyboard or mouse. I don't know what the wish button. No, wish you have to click, so it's not as easy to accidentally click because you have to manually aim on it and then click it, versus just pressing X on the controller. All right, but we're gonna pull for Xiao though. Let me just keep a tally. I already had one. Come on, pen's dead, really? You're joking. Where's my other pens then? Yeah, where the heck? Oh, I think I know where it is. Give me 1 sec. I think I know. Yeah, yep, you know your $1. Yeah. Damn. Oh, maybe this one will work. It will. Oh, that's a stylus. The fuck? Yeah, where did my pen go? Guys, this is gonna be half the stream. Is figuring out where the fuck my pen went. Yeah, I've been working on my VR headset though. I'm gonna get a new HDMI cable. Nah, that's gonna suck. Because the HDMI that I have currently is not working. I tested the cables. The USB 3 extension cable works perfectly fine. Because since the thing is split, I just plugged in one to the extender and the other directly in. So I plugged the HDMI directly in and the USB 3 to the extender, and it works. So it's not the HDMI cable, it's not the USB 3 extender. And I did the vice versa, where I plugged in the HDMI to the extender and the USB directly into the computer, and it didn't work. So it's the HDMI cable that's the problem. So I'm gonna have to get a new HDMI cable, and that's what's causing it. Because I plugged the VR directly in, and it worked perfectly fine. So there's nothing wrong with the headset, even with the weird USB 2.0 thing where it's saying that it's USB 2 when it's not. All right, give me 1 second. All right, that's the first roll. Let's do it. Fuck it. If we run out of pulls, we're getting more later. So for Lantern Rite later. When's Lantern Rite? I think Lantern Rite happens like February. So right now we don't have any, but we got to do the event and stuff. Actually, you know what? First things first. Let me just finish my resin. I already got all the boss material for the characters I'm trying to farm right now. So we're just gonna burn through resin very quickly on enemy drop stuff. I think the best one right now is definitely going to be Sumeru, because Faruzan's ass needs ribbons, and those are annoying to get. Oh, and I wish you good luck. Not as ubiquitous as you think. Not every USB cable is of the same standard or quality. Some work, some don't. It's just, it's a lot of research. I looked into it to see which brands have been tested on the Oculus CV1. It seems that Cable Matters seems like a good brand. I have an Amazon Basics, and I think the problem, because Amazon Basics was said to work with it, but I don't think this specific cable is the right USB type. It might be a USB 1.0 or like 1.3, but I think that's the problem. I don't think it's the right version of HDMI. It might be like a 1.0 cable. I don't know because I didn't buy the cable. So I'm thinking that the reason why it's not working is this is an old ass cable that isn't supported. So I'll have to see if I can get a newer cable and see if they're better. But this was probably bought back in like 2016 or something. And okay, thank you. I will try to find a decent cable. I'm having a lot of flickering on my screen. What is going on? Hold on, my monitor.
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
I think a monitor might. Let me double check the power to the monitor. Yeah, monitor power cable seems to be secure. Okay. I think it should be good now. Yeah, hold on. Let me look what that might be. No, Google. Google thinks I'm a robot again. I'm not a robot. Oh, it's gonna tell me like pick these images with a bike, and then like the handlebar of the bike is like 3 pixels on like one of the squares, and you don't think it counts, but it actually fucking counts. So stupid. Yeah, let me see. Monitor. Source? No. Yeah, I guess. Oh. No. Not source. Oops. My monitors. Menu, there we go. Picture mode, custom, FreeSync. System. Off timer, PC AV, display port, source detection. Yeah, okay, everything looks good. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay, there we go. We're good. I just wiggled some cables.
That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Adventure time!
Adventure time! That's a cartoon of the ages. I like Regular Show a lot, though. That was one of my favorites. Regular Show was hilarious, man. I will never forget some of the earliest episodes.
Adventure time!
That show was peak comedy. Still laugh at it when I look back at some of those episodes. I'm like, these are good writers. Are we in the right team? Yeah, we can see. It's a mushroom!
Let's get it on!
No, it's a mushroom! Ah!
Everybody stand!
I got him cornered!
You guys die so easy! I hate how these are, how was it called? Affected by physics, and they roll down a fucking cliff. That's the worst. I need to do these, I need to do these one by one, or not. What would I say? I'm not using enhanced. I know some people use condensed resin for these, because you have to do half as much. But when the battle pass requires you to do 20 of these, you should do these without resin, or without, what was it called? Without condensed resin.
Neutralize!
Oh, we dodged that one.
Look alive!
Go, Bennett, go!
More extreme work!
Target acquired!
Damn, I just I'm not even using my, what's it called? I didn't even press the skill at all. I just did enhanced normal attacks. And they don't really do a lot of damage. This is why he's good. Oh no. Why'd I do that? Cause like, you can just do this. You can combine it together. That's so cool, you can just chain it together like that. Yeah, this is what I needed. Give me the material.
I got him cornered!
You're dead.
Your coming was foretold! Claim these souls! The eternal oasis! Bloom at the eternal oasis at long last!
Hmm. I'm kind of curious about one of the enemies. Hold up. There's a Scorching Lore Master. That was Lan Yan. Oh, look, we got Lan Yan. New characters. She's the newest 4-star. Immediate side profile. Oh my god. That's a side profile. She's a shielder or whatever. I looked into her kit. She actually probably has a stronger shield than Zhongli in certain circumstances. Because she can change to an element of whatever she absorbs, her shield absorbs. And on top of that, she can regenerate her shield. Like, actually not like, what's his name? Toma isn't regenerate, he just creates a new barrier, like, similar to, like, Baiju. But this girl can regenerate her barrier. Like, 40% of her barrier, which is crazy. So you have your refreshing barrier that, under elemental circumstances, where you can absorb the element that the enemy is doing, it's stronger than Zhongli's shield in those cases.
Neutralized! Hi! Everybody stand back! Get out of here!
Mysterious meat!
Running away?
Oh no!
A little ambiance! You're dead meat!
Punch! Punch, Dea! Do damage! Oh my god, she actually did it! Actually, to be honest though, I don't think Dea did any damage there. That's probably all Emily. Emily with her signature weapon is actually insanely... Like, she's cracked. She does so much damage. It is like a 50% damage increase from what I heard. So this is like, in terms of like personal damage, this is probably one of the biggest bumps of like... That's like the biggest power spike from a weapon you can get in this game. That's why he does so much damage. Also, I got like, what's it called? Oculus Simulacra too from it. So I got 2 of them. This way we get Tartaglia, I'm set, because I have one of his second best weapon. Aside from Polar Star, which is his best in slot, because that's his signature. What do the constellations do, actually? Lingering fragrance. Oh, C1's not bad. I think C2 is gonna be crazy because of the Dendro Res resistance shred. But her weapon, I think, is a bigger spike than her constellations. Let's get them points. I gotta get all the primos I can before I roll. Also events. The events also have still going on. I don't know if we can do that event. We'll see. Let's see if I'm pro gamer enough to beat that event. Because it's a combat event. You know how combat events go. Anybody can get the Primo Gem rewards. It's the bonus stuff that you can't really get.
I'm going in!
Locked on.
That was quick. Wow. Yeah, I think Emily does as much damage as like an on-field DPS with this setup. It's actually kind of nutty. Oh no, it's the Wii Nut. This glider looks pretty good on him. He is a Dendro character after all. So who would have thought that Dendro glider works pretty well? Look at the Dino Shore. Woo!
Neutralize! Russian floral!
Let's get it on!
Ha! Teamwork is extreme work. Let's light it up.
I got him cornered.
Wow. He died before he got a chance to, like, do anything. He spawned and then died. So then what's going on? Oh. Died. Instantly died. Give him that berry. I hate collecting those berries. They're so spread out. You literally have to search the entire fucking desert to get them. They're everywhere. Like, they're not in one condensed area. It's just like, oh yeah, search the entire damn desert if you want all these berries. I hate them with material. That's probably one of the biggest thing gatekeeping players, though, is the flower gathering. You have to gather so many damn flowers, and it doesn't feel natural at all. I get, like, the idea of, like, the developers, like, oh, okay, if you have to gather, you know, the exploration materials, right, or the, you know, the flowers, they make it so that the player has to explore. But I'm like, no player is gonna do this specific route to get every goddamn flower. And I think the developers realized this, so they added the new feature to just show where the... what's it called? Where the flowers are now in the general area, and tell you if all of them have been collected in that area. It is a lot better now, for sure, but that should have came in, like, way earlier. So many new players were turned away from that.
Reconstitute! Hi! I'm going in!
Whoa, what the hell? Man, it like went into space for a sec. The nucleus. I don't know a lot about mushrooms, but they seem delicious.
10 points for agility.
Alrighty, what's next?
Finally,
Some target practice.
Teamwork is strength.
I got him cornered.
Stretch your wings and raise a stump.
Careful, dance. Dance with me.
Woo! I got an AoE on that. Bro, you do not want the smoke. You're dying to an off-field DPS.
Neutralize.
Oh, not to do that. See? Yeah, she does a lot of damage off-field. That's only a talent level 6. Where is the next one? Samara? Wait, where is it? Oh, all the way over there. Oh, shoot. Spooter in the corner.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
I don't think we can climb that. No, how do we get up there? Oh, that way. What the heck is that? How the heck are we gonna get up there? I hate it when they put like... yeah, when they put like stuff like... you have to get like 30 miles into the air. Like, how am I supposed to get up there, man? That's underground, so how do I get... that's above ground. How the fuck do I get up there? I hate this shit. Alright. That was the weirdest place to put one. To put a XP ley line. This might be better, yeah. Wow. Look at the desert. It's kind of weird having a desert right next to an ocean, in a way. They see me from that far? You're all crazy. How do they spot me? I mean, they could try to catch me. They're not going to.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Are they really trying to chase me up this mountain? Y'all not gonna catch me. Damn, man. Why is this all the way over here? Holy, look at, what the fuck? There's no waypoint or anything. That looks crazy though. Look at the ethereal rift in the sky. Shit like this is like, that's what makes people like go whoa in games, not like super pretty graphics. It's more like, oh my god, what the fuck is that in the distance? That's what made everybody go like whoa in like Elden Ring. And the tree wasn't even like rendered, it's just a 2D image in the background. But that's like it should show, it's not really like graphics, it's more like how you do art direction and, you know, smart use of assets. Shit like this. That makes you go like, what the fuck is that? I want to go find out. Oh no, it's a consecrated beast!
This'll brighten up the place. Book alive! Ha! I'm going in! Let's light it up!
Consecrated beast. Shells, thank you. One more. That one better be close. I like how some people ask me what weapon this is. They think it's like, whoa, what kind of secret 5-star weapon is that? I was like, no, it's just a talking stick. It's such an unpopular, like, claymore. Nobody knows what the fuck this weapon is. It's in the battle pass too. They don't know what weapon it is.
Your coming was foretold.
Let's get it on!
Yeah, Scorching Lore Master, she's gotta be at least 40, bro. She just sounds like she's 40, there's no way. And like, at least, like.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Alien Show Road.
Neutralize!
I keep throwing slimes at us as a weapon.
I got him cornered.
Hilichurl Rogues. They're kind of a cool enemy type. Out of like the Hilichurl archetype, they're actually pretty cool looking. Most of the Hilichurls look silly, but they actually look kind of cool. Maybe because I like the rogue archetype, but I don't know, I think it's kind of cool looking. Can you actually go down there? Oh, he can now, huh? Oh, never mind, I was thinking it was over here. I was thinking it was over here in the Natlan, my bad. Like, it's so weird, they just have this tiny little bridge connecting the continent, or not continent, but like the countries together. Like, what's going on here? You know, it makes me wonder, like, what's going on with this map? Maybe that's what they're gonna expand in the future. I don't know, man. I don't know how Genshin's gonna get any bigger. This game's gonna be like 300 gigabytes, man. But me, okay, at least like it makes sense to be 300 gigabytes. Unlike fucking Call of Duty. Like, Call of Duty doesn't have a map nowhere near as large as this, and they, you know, have a 300 gigabyte install size. Like, what's 300 gigs? It's like small multiplayer maps. Like, what? Small multiplayer maps and, like, you know, one or two Warzone maps. It's just not that, like, I don't know, that's ridiculous. 300 gigs. I want to check what's down here. I've never been down here. There is a treasure chest, okay. Can you see, explore? Oh, you can explore that island right there. He's just alone, is he stranded or something? No, he's not stranded, his friends are over there.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Yay! Yeah, I'm out of resin. Okay. Resinless behavior, commence. I should get a redeem for Agile. Because I don't know if it's like... still... I can't see if it's still going or not. Daily commission rewards. What was I doing? Monster? Okay, we haven't gotten to the wishing part yet, though.
Bet you're jealous of my sunglasses now. And no, you can't borrow them.
Oh, that's so obnoxious. Oh my god. Yay, BP 21. I don't think getting BP just for this, like, one elixir is even worth it. $10 for that shit every pack? That's too much.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Like, every month and a half, that's way too
Astra.
much. No, I don't want to buy levels. Okay, what is this event? Let's finish this event before it expires. Okay. Combat? Okay, let's go there. We're in Natlan, baby! Phlogiston, or gasoline, is now available. When does Phlogiston, like, not work anymore? Like, where is the exact border where we don't get access to it anymore? I want to find out.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Where does the insurance coverage end?
Are you running away?
Yeah, how far does it go? Is it like... does it end like right there? On this coast? Hello, Banana, what's up? Oh boy, what do you mean, oh boy? Well, look at that over there. I'm just trying to see where the gasoline coverage ends. Tomorrow is a great day. Oh, yeah. Are you ready for tomorrow? We're gonna get absolutely... yeah, we're gonna get our ass ate. There's no way. Lethal is gonna be insanely
10
difficult.
points for agility.
I think it'll be doable with 4 people, though. You're cooked? Yeah. Please don't eat my ass, spirits. That's gonna be us. Please don't eat my ass. You can sacrifice... yeah, as long as I don't die. If I die, we're cooked. Because the world's gonna be hosted by me. If I die, it's over. Like, so I can't die in that difficulty.
Are you running away?
In lethal, because since I'll be the host world, if I die, we're cooked. Is Jover? Wow, does Natlan actually go all the way over here? Really? Wow. Natlan's like gasoline coverage goes all the way over here, so I think it ends like right there then. Sorry, I don't know why I did all that. I just wanted to see like where's gasoline run out. I was gonna say, I remember like the waypoints for
10
recharging
points
the
for
Phlogiston.
agility.
We're gonna all be starting fresh, so it's gonna be tough to like immediately like initially start the game. We'll have like
Really
no
are
weapons or
one-trick pony
anything,
now.
fighting insanely difficult like zombie. Oh my god, it's gonna be tough. First things first, we gotta scavenge. We gotta get gear ASAP. That is our first goal. The only issue is that you guys... yeah, it's gonna be hard because you guys won't have ammo. That's the thing. That's what I hope they change instead of K3 is that we get like... a shared like world instead of all having to just jump in. You're insane headshot fella, true. Yeah, because like I don't like the fact that like everyone's resources are separate. I wish like if we all like start together, we all get the same resources and everything. That'd be cool. Hoka, how you doing? What are you doing out here? Yes, why is the client a little kid? Giant monsters, including combat-related performance. Okay. How do you know who we are? Yeah. I'm just skipping this. It's not really like story relevant. Composed kid. Still, they still won't be as well adjusted as Galulja. There's no most well adjusted child known to man. God, the writing is so bad in Dawn Trail. It's actually horrific, dude. Like people think it's like overblown, but like I'm actually like staggered at how bad the writing is. Like it fell off a cliff. I know, like it's not even like Final Fantasy, but like that shit shocked me how bad it was. It's so bad, dude. I guess they really are just rushing it along and trying to get done with Dawn Trail because they know that most of the player base don't like the story. I guess in a way that's a good thing, but at the same time, like the two characters I was actually genuinely interested in, like had the worst arcs. It was so abrupt. Oh yeah, that. Anyway, nope. I just want to kill big monsters. Wow, so it's a secret club. Whoa. I'm excited though. I'm gonna have to play like meta as fuck though to survive. In order to survive lethal, you're going to have to play absolutely like meta like builds, meta base builds, strategies, everything, because you get no resources basically. Like half of the map is scavenged. Enemies are just everywhere. Your characters die quicker. You have negative morale starting. So you don't even start with neutral morale. You have a negative morale penalty at all times on hard difficulties. Like, it's gonna be ridiculous. And with low morale, it's bad. Because it takes like 30 years to build anything. And getting actions done, your... What's it called? Your survivors are gonna fight each other, all that. Some may even leave. Like, it's gonna be tough. I don't know how... I've never played Lethal before. So this is gonna be like a first run Lethal. Let's see how bad it gets with 4 people. That means all you guys have to start a new world too, then. Because in order to play multiplayer, you have to have, like... Yeah, it's gonna be weird. You have to start... Everyone has to start a new world. And we just play with those new characters. So, like, that way you'll have at least 3 survivors to cycle. Yeah, for each person. So, that's the plan, at least. Better set off. Is this multiplayer? I would like some of these events to be multiplayer. Oh, you can play this multiplayer. Nice. Fearless. Oh god. How do you do this? Yeah, okay. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't want to read all that shit. What do I need to do? Being a nice soul blessing state gives an advantage. Okay, that boss. Geo characters have an advantage. Yeah, okay. What are, like, the challenges? Wait. Just complete the challenge within the time? Yeah, I'm a minute 30 clear time? Are they, like, enhanced too, or...? Pyro and Dendro characters. What about both? Actually, no, both might be a bad idea. Hydro characters have an event. I don't even use Hydro. I would love to play this co-op, though. This looks kind of fun. Like, I love these co-op events, I just have no one to play them with. This is like the kind of content I want for co-op, right? Like boss rushes and stuff, or weekly. I don't know why they don't do stuff like this. Make this like permanent for co-op. Make it like a weekly thing. You can make it solo like this too. Like that way, all the people are like, I don't have friends. Well, you know what? You can play it solo, right? They have that option. But like for people who do want to have something to do with friends, you can still, you know, you can play it co-op, and that's gonna make things more interesting. You don't have to just solo it. Just something, man. Some sort of fucking end game for this, for like co-op play. Farming is like being the only thing that just sucks. For 4 years, coming up on 5 years of Genshin, like with no co-op whatsoever, content whatsoever. It's just, yeah. We're gonna do Night Soul's Blessing. Start. So this one, I think I'm gonna have to do the other team that I played. So what's the special topics? What is this? Oh, it's this event. Okay, we have to add like... Wait, challenge record? I'm confused. Hold up. I forgot what, like, there's like a minimum or something to, like... What's the minimum? I forgot. Users. Damn, look at that HP. Holy shit. That's why I said I think co-op might be better for this event, because the HP is just insane. Increasingly high excavated solid. That might be better for max power test. Huh. Interesting. YOLO. I think you need 2 minimum? I'm confused at how this event works. We could try this, starting...
Extract! Buckle up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh?
For the Lord of the Night!
A little ambiance!
Let's get it on!
Everything has so much HP.
Going in!
Get targeted!
Oh! He melted my ass. Damn, instantly died. We didn't even have a chance. These are the pillars. I can't even get up there, man.
10 points for agility.
Oh!
Don't turn back.
We dying for sure. We dying today. Kill me now! Kill me!
Blood.
There one. Damn, Deo's too tanky.
Merc down.
Kill everyone. Do it. Kill me now.
I always bounce back. Just watch me.
Oh, we died. Challenge failed. Alright, hold up. I'm confused on what the fuck the challenge is. Like, they said something about minimum requirements. I'm like, huh? Yeah, I'm like, if I can't look at it in the quest, I won't know. Alright, what was the requirements? Gold 2-star rating. I don't get what the... What was the prismatic thing then? I'm confused. Hold up. Can we teleport directly to the... Okay, we can. I was to say, that'd be annoying if we couldn't. Let's just heal up really quickly. I forgot what constitutes as a gold. I think it's just killing it in 90 seconds, right? I know for sure that is not the best team for that fight, though. The best team for that fight is Navia and... What's it called? Shilonen. Oh, the prismatic's just for flexing. Okay. It's a total of 2 special topics? Oh my god. So you have to do 2. Okay. Let's see if we can do it. That's why I was something I'm gonna do co-op. Oh man, I'm still getting that monitor flickering. Hold up.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Nobody there.
Or not.
Okay, maybe that should be better. Still got a monitor flicker. It's like annoying me. Oh, dang, wait, who gave me Kish? Who was that? Who did that? You just smooch stream, Banana? I'm gonna see if I can do this. We gotta get 2 topics. Which is gonna be hard.
Off we go!
Sweeper cannon attack. Yeah, we're gonna do 2. So we have to do 2 topics. Oh, that's gonna be a tough one. Okay, let's see if we can kill it with another team. Smooch the mods? No, the mods don't get no smooch. No, wait. I don't want to start it. I wanted to change team or whatever. There we go. Party setup. What the hell? Give me a quick setup. I hate that shit. Alright. Navia. Farina. Where is it? Farina? Bennett. Shilonen. It's gonna be the team.
Let the world collide!
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Bring it!
This one's got your name on it! Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Oh no, Bennett!
Going in!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Attack! That's the way. This one's got your name on it! Feeling lucky?
There we go.
Shower me with praise! Let the world collide!
Nah, we not beating this in 90. There's no
This
way.
one's got your name on it. Hiya! Hey there! A proper send-off! From the Spino with strike a pose!
Letting brave names echo. The forge grows cold.
Yeah, we're not beating it at 90. No. Let's just get the primos then. Yeah, I think this is... I cannot see this. What? He gives his kiss. Who gives... What do you... I don't give you guys kisses before bed. Who the hell is this? Sounds like a home invader. Yeah, we're just gonna do hard first. Get all the primos. Because I think the... Yeah. I think it's that one that has... You get past night kiss and you go to bed because nightmares? What? You guys, no. I don't give you guys smooshes before bed. The hell? Who are you? What are you doing in my house? Also, delay is like, what? There's a delay? The delay is like less than the NA sec. What? Wait, what delay are you talking about? Are you talking about the stream? I'm confused. It was less than a second. That's pretty good. It also depends on location too, because some people have. It's super fast. Yeah, it's it should be pretty low latency. Like, I'd set it up to have low latency. Okay, this thing is dying. Watch this. Completely different tone. Watch this.
Proper send-off! From the Spino... Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song!
I'm going in! Let's light it up!
All right. Hear the echoes of the valley.
Feeling lucky? Tap! This one's got your name on it! Attack! Strike a pose!
All right.
Easy. Super easy. That's like piss easy. Anyone can do that. I'll see you. I also have you at 360p. I mean, yeah, that's probably another reason why. You probably have good Wi-Fi where you're at. I'm mainly getting the primos right now. I don't care about the description. Description don't mean jack. I just want to know how to fight it. Alright, party adjust. What the? Do I have to talk to you? Oh, man. Oh, good prepping now. Start. Alright, team. Mono Geo, baby. Where is it? Cookie! Cookie! Cookie, there we go. Got it.
Rally!
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Let's go.
Attaboy! Oni coming through!
I grew up in one cycle. Yeah. Yeah, I have one cycle. Oh, less than 30 seconds, bro. Easy. Hydro Tupla. Let's do this. Yeah, I want something like this. Can we get this for co-op? Like, just permanently? Please, something? I know I'm going to keep saying this like a broken record, but I just want something to play this game with. Just make it optional co-op. Just like this, where the harder modes are doable solo, but easier co-op. You know, just stuff like that. Something like that. I don't know. probably a good way. They said pyro. Yeah, watch this. Watch this. I'm a rebel. I don't think I can get burning though without, because it has a hydro aura. Oh well. Watch, I can kill it without it.
Fresh and floral. Look alive.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Locked on.
Easy. That was less. Never mind. It was hella fast. Hydro characters have an advantage. Let me see. What Hydro team can I do? I could technically do a Hyper Bloom. No, probably not. It has a Pyro Aura. The crab. Mr. Krabs! It's him! Alright, what are we doing for a Hydro team? I don't even can make a good Hydro team. That's why I want to get Tartaglia, because he had Hydro. We do like... How do I do this? Like, Baiju and then Color? Like, fuck it, let's try it.
There is no escape.
Kamisato up. Suiyu. A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
Just like we rehearsed.
Oh, he coughing. Oh, he just coughed. Dude. You got COVID, bro. Why are you coughing?
Mind the side effects. Seems like an emergency. Mind the deluge.
Shine down.
The doctor will see you. Call it Amber! Help!
You can tell my Hydro team is not even built and I still did that. Yeah, we got all the rewards. These are primos. I ain't doing the harder ones right now. But that's all they have to do if they want to make like weekly, is just make it give like talent books and stuff. Oh my god, it's gonna totally break the game if I get an extra like, you know, 10 or 20 books a week. Really? Like, come on, Mioil. You don't have to give it, make it give primos, just make it give like Mora and other stuff. Like every week. And people will still do it. It gives like players a good reason to play it. XP, materials, Mora, stuff like that. You just get something out of it, you know? Because I think they're scared of making it have a Primo Gem reward. Because they're like, oh no, then the players are going to complain and all that. They're solo. Alright, kid, we did your bidding. The power of God in anime! Huh? Banana, why do you need the power of God in anime? What are you fighting? Focused experience mode. We need more sus sound alerts? What? You guys gonna have to make them. I don't have enough time on my hands to do sussy sound alerts. Say sussy stuff? I say sussy stuff all the time. I don't think any of you guys are there when it happens. That or nobody clips it. No, actually, there are a few that you guys clipped. You just have to look through it. Talk about how you kiss them. No, I don't kiss the box kid. No. secretly studying my fight style. How does this kid have the money? I wonder if those air mice would actually go out of the way to fight monsters. Skip. Skip. You can see these monsters anytime you want. You can sign me up for the Joe Rogan podcast. And ask him to talk about how you kissed the mods goodnight. It's gonna be like that one time. Wait, no, I'm thinking of a different guy. Did he have like a guy on there that one time was found out he had a dude on there that ended up being a serial killer or something? Like, was like a few weeks later the guy was found chopping up a body or something? It was crazy. Guy like got out of prison, and then like not even a few weeks later, dude had a whole like chopped up body in his apartment. That shit was crazy. I was like, oh my god, just like that, huh? They didn't know he like. It was funny because like they didn't know he was a murderer. So I was like, oh yeah, shit, we had this dude, and then later I was like, oh my god, this guy is this guy is pretty bad. That's some scary shit, man. No, him is probably one of his ops. He was hiding a body or something. From what we heard on the podcast, that's probably what it was. He was cleaning up the evidence. Safe travels. We got his notes. We did it. Okay, now we can roll. Wait, is my phone charged? Ugh, my phone's charged. Alright, hold up. Let me get a non-PNG bond. The model 2D live 2D bond. One second. You know, my face expressions. Okay, I think we should be ready. Oh shit. I gotta clean my glasses. That Metal Gear Solid 3 remake was pretty nice though. It's like the perfect like one-to-one remake. No unnecessary bullshit added or changed. It's just the same game but with the new camera style and graphics. That's it. I'm kind of. That's the kind of like remake that I want to happen more often. There's ones where just they don't change much, you know, like in terms of like story. Just keep everything the same and just make it better. Like please, that is what we want in a remake. Especially if like the original game didn't have a story you really needed to change to begin with, you know. Okay, my model's active. Just let me controller.
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
Oh no, my face is like slanted. Give me a second. There we go. We're back. Alright, let's do it. Here we go, guys. Let's get started on the rolls. I'm gonna keep track of how many 4 stars that I have duplicates of, so I... Uh-oh. The pen won't click back. Let's go, guys. Wish me luck, alright? 10 pull. Oh! First 10 pull? Oh my god! That means I'll definitely make it then. Even if it isn't the one I want, I'll get a fate point. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, we got ka-ching! That's fine. That's good, though. In the first 10 pull, we already have our fate point. We're good. That means even if it takes, like, pity, hard pity, we've made it. Ooh, we got a Fab Lance. Okay, we can skip the rest. That's good, though. That is good. Okay, we got 2 extra rolls from that, so... 2 extra rolls for that. Oh, does that mean I have C4 ka-ching? Oh, she's gonna be really good now. The C4 is like her bare minimum to like really compete against the others. That's nice. We got our first 5-star right off the bat. Okay, that's good. Extra 2-star glitter. So you already got our fate point. So we're guaranteed Xiao now. Oh, so if we get Xiao early, we get Tartaglia then. Hopefully. Oh, we're good. Oh, I'm actually kind of happy. I'm gonna get those 5 rolls later. Alright, let's do another 10. Let's skip it. Xiangling C6, baby! Let's go. Okay. Another 10. Skip it. We got an eye perception, kind of garbage. Let's get those 5 more rolls. Alright, let's do another 10. I want Xiao, man! We got Xinyan. Okay, I like Xinyan. No 10. Skip it. The flute. Ew. Not a good weapon. I don't know what I'm at. I'm just gonna keep rolling, and then I'm gonna like... I had like 1,300? What was the math on that? It was like 1,300? Calculator. So I had like 13,000 divided by 1,600 equals... 81 pulls total. Plus another, I had 90 pulls. Okay. So it's gonna be like 70 pulls. It's gonna get close. If not, we still have the extra, and I'm guaranteed Xiao at least for this one. What do we get? Oh, we got Yao Yao! Okay. We're getting close. It should be probably in the last 10 pull. If not, then we're going to rely on the extra we get. Widsith! Nice, okay. Ooh! Sack Sword! Okay. So we got Sack Great... Oh, we got 2! And we got Fab Great Sword. Wow, they're giving us Great Swords. I'll take it. I'm gonna need like 80 more primos. We got Xiao! Let's go! Woo! We got Xiao.
To a knife at your throat. If monsters dig their claws into you. If death comes knocking at your door. Call out my name. Adeptus Xiao. I will be here when you call.
Yeah, baby, we got Xiao. Let's go. Ningguang? Okay, Ningguang. We got Xiao early. I was really scared that I was gonna have to hit. I wouldn't be able to hit it. We got it. The issue is his weapon now, or we get Tartaglia. Because I don't think we'll have enough rolls to get Tartaglia. No, and you see the Animo win? Oh, that's cool. Waypoint, cancel path. Tartaglia. Ooh, I kind of want to get him. Polar Star. Do I get the weapon? I don't want to get because like you get on standard. All this stuff's like standard banner except for like Polar Star. Yeah, literally everything here I think is standard except for Polar Star, J-Paul, and Calamity. Those are the only three that aren't. Oh, I mean like Unforged, but these are like shitty weapons. Nobody cares about them. We want Tartaglia next. Alrighty. So that means we are gonna go. We got it. Hell yeah, baby. The only issue is that getting Tartaglia is gonna be a tough one. He's not a must though. Like Xiao was a must because I have his best team, and his best team is actually pretty good. Tartaglia is gonna be second because it's his team still isn't like he's still decent. It's just that his team is not amazing, you know. I do need a Hydro DPS though. At some point, I do have like a Hydro DPS. I have Ayato already, so Ayato is already like pretty good. But I use him in Hybrid Bloom. He's not really good as a DPS versus like Tartaglia, who has better numbers and he's more flexible too in terms of like being an actual DPS. He's got range, he's got close quarters, he got it all. Ayato just has high Hydra application. That's really like his mainstay. Alright, get out of here, Gumming. Out of here. There's a new boy in town.
Evil shall be dispersed.
Yeah! Now the question is, what weapon do I run on this guy? Okay, refinement 3. Definitely not that, but I'm wondering, do I run Skyward or do I run Deathmatch on him? Skyward looks nice on him. It's also not bad. It's got crit. And it's got ER on it, but it doesn't even need the ER. I feel like he can do better with the crit rate. What you guys think? It's gonna be tough. It depends on what his artifacts are, right? Vermilion Hereafter. I have a double crit everything on this thing. Let's go. EM defense. Let's go. Nah, we don't have crit. This the thing is, I need a crit damage like circlet. That's a problem because I'm gonna overcap on crit rate. For now, let's just put him on like 4-piece, whatever. And let's get him like the Animo. Oh, not that one. The Animo Goblet. Right here, double crit. We don't have a Sands. We need a crit damage circlet and a Sands. That's the problem. We don't have a Sands on him. Yeah, I don't know. Deathmatch or probably Deathmatch for now because of crit. But I feel like if we get good enough substats, we can probably use Skyward Spine. 8% crit rate isn't... Actually, might be enough. Especially with a higher attack, too. It could actually be better. It really depends. Because if we have a high enough crit rate, Skyward Spine is going to be a lot better because that's higher damage. We don't have a signature, so we're going to have to figure that out. One of burst, and asset light effect. Attack. Level up. Let's go. We have all, I think, the flowers we need for him, hopefully. If not, we can just buy like a few. Conqueror of Evil.
This is it. Nothing worth getting excited about.
Yep, not yet. $10, $20, $30, $60, $105. Yeah, we still need like 10 more. Well, we'll wait for that. The only issue is that the red doesn't look that good on him. Like, barely any of his outfit has red on it. So that's why deathmatch is kind of like, let's be real. This looks way more. It looks so drippy on him. The Skyward Spine. That's a tough. I really want to use it, but it's so hard to find 4-star weapons with crit. We got one random roll. Let's YOLO roll it. Nothing. Oh yeah. We have Kaching. Let's check out Kaching. Ningguang, Constellation 4. Okay. Xinyan C3. That's her shield. Oh, that's actually pretty good. C2 Kaching! Her best constellation! She is now usable in a pretty good... 25% attack increase. That's her best constellation for C4. She's judged on this, not having C4. Normal attack, charge attack, skill, or elemental burst. She gets 6%. She does all three of those things. So if you get all four of those things, so you can get 24% extra electro damage, which is not bad. But for a C6, that's just kind of underwhelming. That's like a C1 of another, of like a modern like 5-star character. C6 Xiangling. Okay, that's kind of good because I do have what's her name? Kaching in another team. She can my Mona team, my Electro Charge Mona. Shilonin? I wonder, I might just drop Shilonin. It's kind of tough because this team won't have any healing. Shilonin gives the team healing, but you don't get any grouping, which is what like Electro Charge wants. They want to group and like double VV Shred. I got the team, man!
Worthless. Here.
That's kind of
Worthless.
oh, he can't cancel his plunge with normal, which is kind of cool. He cancels it pretty fast. Interesting. Okay. We got Xiao though, we're good. That was easy. Basically won 50-50 with how, like, even though we lost our, it's funny, because like, because we got it so early, we didn't, it's like we didn't even lose a 50-50, it's just like rushing our fate point basically is what we got there. That's super lucky. Okay, we got Xiao, now we gotta do a story quest now. Let's go back to Leeway real quick. Lucky. So we got Kaching, which is, yeah, it's one of the characters I wanted. The other character I wanted to lose 50-50 to was Tartaglia, though. If I had lost to Tartaglia, I'd been really happy. But Kaching C4, not bad, especially since I plan to have a team with her eventually down the line. So that's not too bad. Because I was planning to... Because I have a weapon for Kaching, what is it? right here. I have her on R5 Lens Roar, which is really good for her. Only she's got to get on her Thundering Fury. I'll use Jean. Poor girls in the back, or not the bench. 4-star weapons at everyone, man. Oh, I already have an R5 Wind Sith. I didn't realize that. Oh, can I get R5? Wait. Yay! 360% attack damage. Pure physical. I don't know why a caster needs to deal with physical damage, but it is there. Non-elemental damage on a caster. I say caster, but is there any character that would use this weapon? This weapon looks kind of garbage, not gonna lie. Jadefall Splendor, yep. Ying of Yaksha. We got all these free weapons, but we didn't get the sword, which is the one I want for so long now, is the sword. I want C6 Sucrose, though. Claim all. Wait, why is my attack boosted right now? What did I do? The heck? Is it passive? The heck? Why am I just like got an attack increase for what? The heck did that come from? Oh, I know why. It's the weapon. But wait, there's no opponents at all. Why is the weapon passive effect? Oh! Fewer than 2 includes 0, I guess. 0 enemies nearby. You just get 24% increase in attack. It's got a good passive. I guess that's why it's a pick the weapon. The other option was Ballad of the Fjords, and... well, I don't think Jad really cares for EM, since he's not really doing a lot of... he's doing some swirls, but that's not the main part of his damage. His damage is raw animo damage. Forge 20 items, whoa. I want like power level this guy. Do we even have enough resources? Fuck it. Let's go. We're gonna slowly level him up. Stretch out our resources as much as we can. While we can still use the blue books, we're gonna use them. We need so many books. I'm gonna have to burn through a bunch of resin through the weekend. Well, I'm not gonna use it for the books. I'll just get that over time. But we definitely need to get his artifacts for sure. Oh, look at the spirit. That's already sad. Survivor's guilt, the character. That's Xiao. Razor also has a really sad one too. Let's do it. Level 40.
New power. All it will be used for is death.
We're just slowly leveling. I hate it because the auto, when you auto add, it doesn't even, it uses way too much of the purple books than you need to. So like, the best way is 1, 2, and then double 2. Like that. See, that's more efficient. in terms of like you're spreading the resources out. It burns too much purple book. Boop. We don't get any green books anymore. I feel like we should get green books on top of like we should get all 3. 5 of these? Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, see? If I spread it out, I would have way more to use. See, I have way more purple. Okay. Level 50, ascend. We go pick flowers in the mountain. Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll have enough for Tartaglia. Oh, it's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a crapshoot when we get Tartaglia, though. I feel like, should I save the rolls and just wait for when he'll come up again? I feel like he won't show up for a while, though, because they already put him in, what's called Chronicled. So he won't have his own banner. He won't show up until the next Chronicle, probably. Slowly adding books one at a time. Let's go, 60. Come on, get aboard a 70. Dissolution.
The limit to one's power is self-destruction. Answer me. Why do you persist?
Huh? Bro, because I didn't get you to level 90. Why do you persist? Bro, I need you level 90, that's why. Eat up. Study up. Read these books. Call out his name. As I'll be there. Kind of like Batman. You know, but D. Luke is Batman, what I'm saying. But like, he's just like, oh, call out the bane of all evil. He's a demon hunter. Not enough books. Ah. I think we'll probably cap him at 70 for now. Yeah, 70 for now. No, I'm out of big snot slime. Oh, that's a bright light. Oh my god. Pepsi. Damn, I burnt through more already? Hey, they're giving us more resin. You know what that means. Now I don't even made. I need what's it called? No, why'd I go here? Crafting bench. I had a brain fart. Probably these. Let's make like 129 of these. Yeah, we're good. Yeah! Oh, look at that crit rate. That was a lot of crit rate. We don't have enough flowers. We need 8 more flowers. No! We have to go gather those shitty flowers. Ah! We need to get 8. Okay, I know we can buy some of them, and then we only have to find 3, which is not that bad. He's still leveling up, bro. Chill, you're good. Actually, wait, hold up. Can I change his glider? I guess we can use that. Just gonna run that on him. The Xbox glider. The Xbox glider is too green. I don't know a character that wears like that type of like that shade of green. Maybe Kalu. No, but Kalu would rather wear the Sumeru one. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just give him the Animo wings for now. The Animo wings just don't fit. It has like the skyward like weapon design, and none of the characters have any like metal materials on them that look like the I don't know, the frame of the wings.
Worthless.
Woohoo! Hello, how you doing? Boo Boo Pharmacy. Yeah, give me some herbs. I need to level up, man. Oh, perfect. I actually don't need to. Oh, I don't need to skip. Oh, no, not one. Well, I need your whole stock. Give me your whole stock. I want your whole stock. Give it to me. Yeah, we don't have to level it up. Well, we don't have to go not level up. We don't have to go find those damn flowers or whatever. Okay, we got 2 YOLO rolls. YOLO roll. YOLO. Nothing. YOLO. Nothing. This is a pretty good weapon banner, though. Clorant and Arlecchino at the same time is a pretty wild. And the 4 stars are good. This banner has good 4 stars. This is a cracked banner. You get Chevreuse, Lanyon, and Rosaria. You get like 3 really good characters. Those are really good characters. Especially Chevreuse. Chevreuse is actually like, not only was she like, oh my gosh, she's supposed to be American Olympic, and then like, no, actually overpowered at C6 too. So, generally one of the strongest 4-star supports in the game. Let me see, Lanyon. I'll check side profile. I think that's for like out of the medium female characters. Side profile, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he's tall, right? Yeah, she's tall female character, tall. You feel me? Yeah. Check side. Don't mind me. I'm checking side profile. Yeah, I was correct me if I'm mistaken, but I think Lanya, out of all the medium female characters, has the largest chest. Like, my god, that's pretty big. I noticed that right away. I was like, wait, I don't remember any of the medium female characters have I don't know why I noticed that right away. I was like, that's weird. Yeah, out of the medium, like, character models, it's definitely the largest. This guy's on his break. What are you doing? Goodbye. I need to get Xiao's weapon eventually. I wish there's a way to guarantee weapons on stand. Like, Standard Banner needs to have, like, whatever... It already, like, has a really sparse wish profile. Hey, hello, Noct. Hello, hi. I see your highs. What's going on? Yeah, I just wish Standard Banner had, like, the same, like, fate point thing as, so where you get to choose what you want to roll, you know? I wish they had that on Standard. Like, Wuwa has that on Standard. You get to choose what you want. Weapons, too. Weapons you get to select. There's no, like, 50-50 on Weapon Banner.
The damned will sooner
Okay,
die
okay.
again than lay a hand on me.
I was talking shit earlier because like the characters in Genshin were talking like, oh wow, this child's very, you know, very well composed. And I'm like, they will never be as well composed as Galulja. And I was like, I want to, and then it reminded me how bad the writing was of that scene. The most well-adjusted child known to man, Galulja. They'll never beat that kid. That kid is so fucking well-adjusted. Nothing phases that kid, man. Oh my god, it's still leveling, guys. Xiao. It's over. You're already level 70, man. Chill. Yeah, it's really rejoined, but only when it comes to mental health. He's either the most stable person in all gaming or repression is going on is legendary. Yeah, I was saying, like, I think his repression is, like, insane, or this kid is just, like, impossible to face. He was like, oh, yeah, we're cool. Or he's repressing the absolute fuck out of that. I think it's the former from what we've seen. Like, he seems slightly disturbed by it, but it, like, I don't know. Like, for him to have a completely, like, rational and, you know, like, in-depth, like, analysis of his parents, like, after receiving that news is, like, wild. What kind of kid is like, oh yeah, I can deduce my parents' entire character off these 6 recordings I heard. Despite having 0 interaction with them at all. It's insane, man. So I knew exactly what happened to my parents. Like, what? How the fuck did you figure that out, kid? I don't mind running around with Xiao, I'm just happy to have him. They call this team Final Fantasy 20. Because you have Xiao, X, right? Farazan, F, Farina, F, and Shanyan, X. So, F, F, X, X. Final Fantasy 20 is the nickname of this team. This is his premier best in slot team.
Worthless.
Worthless. Lament. Lamenting. The Xiao memes are great. I want to level up more, but I like it kicks his stat. That's what, like, that's so satisfying. Bane of all evil. Wind cycling. I think you do 2 of these and then burst? Yeah, because he doesn't get particles during his burst. Like, in burst state, does not generate particles. Life Drain. Xiao's jumping ability reduces his attack AoE and attack damage. Burst attack damage and animo damage. It's so simple, but it's effective. You know, the 2 least normal people in South America. The guy who fucked but remains spiritually and platonically, as in Plato, and like vicious, and the woman who makes flower crowns in her current serial killer fixation. Yeah. I don't know though. I mean, though I thought more about it too, right? Like, it's not even just like serial killer. She's fucked up in the head too, because the second, like, she used the kid, right, Galulja, as a way to tie down Zeralta, right? She's like, oh, if I have a kid with him, he's gonna have to stay with me, right? She basically saw Galulja as her golden ticket to keep him there. And then the second that she learned that the kid wasn't actually gonna do that, she throws him into a fucking trash chute. Like, it's so fucked up. Both parents were terrible. I don't care what you say. Sure, she might say like, "Oh, I know one place where I can protect you." No, she threw the kid in the garbage, bro. There's no way around that. Like, it's one thing if she took it somewhere else and, you know, tried to leave him. No, she threw the kid in the fucking trash, bro. It's just No. But both Seralja and you know the mom are terrible. They're horrible people. Is that gassing her up? I'm not saying that's gassing her up. I'm saying that's not the only thing she did. She's definitely much worse than just being into the wrong guy. She herself was really bad. She straight up yandere because she thought that a kid would tie him down, and like that's the exact type of shit you would see from that type of character. No, it's bad. But yeah, but then Galulja was like, no, it's cool. You know, my mom threw me in the trash the second she found out that I wouldn't tie down her father. You know, my dad didn't want me. Nah, I'm good. We cool. I don't know, man. The writing is so bad. Dawn Trail's a... Oh. Like, people were saying that, oh my god, it's like... That's what pisses me off, too. Is that, like... Yeah, that sucks. I'm leaving to play Fortnite. Man, this... Yeah, basically, he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna play Fortnite. He said, fuck this. I'm playing Fortnite. But, like, that's what pisses me off about, like, a lot of the player base. They're saying, like, the writing is not that bad, right? Like, it's just not as good as, you know, Endwalker and Shadowbringers. I'm like, dude, it's on a whole level, like, a whole nother level of bad. It's, like, it's one thing if it was, like, Stormblood or, like, you know, Heavensward, like, tier writing. We wouldn't have much of a problem. This is just terrible. Like, what happened? You know, like, what the that's my whole problem right now. Is just like, I feel like a lot of people are like downplaying it. Like, it's just genuinely bad. I can't defend any of it, you know? Like, I can defend some of Stormblood, right? There's some problems with it, but I think the overall writing in Stormblood is you know, not positive. But Dawn Trail was just, I don't know. None of it, like, resonated. All of it felt all over the place or wasn't developed enough. There's, like, some characters just had no friction in their development. It just happened, like, you know, for Wilklamat and, I guess, now Kona, who had good character development up front, right, during the main story. And then they just threw it all in the trash in 7.1 because they just rushed the absolute hell out of it. Yeah, I don't know. That needed to take at least 2 arcs to go through. That was way too fast. Maybe, like, 1 extra patch and I think it would have been longer. It would have been good. Because Zero, she got an arc, like, that lasted 5 patches, you know? That's why it worked. Because, you know, Zero, despite being a brand new character, too, on top of it, she was a brand new character, right? And was only for that patch content. And she's one of the more beloved, like, side characters released. Because they gave her the entire patch cycle to develop her, right? They gave her the proper time. So she had even less time than, well, Kona, but... Because she wasn't even in, like, base, not Dawn Trail, base Endwalker. And she ended up being a more successful character. I know the lesbians are fiending for her, alright? You got a hot, short-haired gal. You know, the cowboy aesthetic. Yeah, okay, like, yeah. Yeah, I know, she's definitely the lesbian type. I know, I've seen online everywhere. They're fiending for her. It's like, oh, please, Mr. Krabs, I am fiending. I mean, yes, that is part of it, but, like, that alone can't carry a character, you know? Maybe it can, but you get what I'm trying to say. It's like, you still have the other parts of the fan base, too, right? Emotionally unavailable woman with a scythe and a hand. Yeah, it's particularly the emotionally unavailable part. That's what draws them in. They apparently really like that. A lot of leave? What? Leave? What the fuck is leave? I thought you said lithe, and I'm like, lithe is a body type. Wait, leave? What the fuck is leave? I don't see any. That word don't exist apparently. Oh, oh. I was like, leave. Leather, yes, leather. That's what I said. A cowboy ass. I guess it's just they just want a cowgirl, but not the type that you milk. deathmatch. I don't know. I'm running a Xiao. Let's do Xiao story quest. I just been ranting. They want a gothy cow. That's such a combo. What kind of combo is that? Oh, like, just think about that for a sec. A goth girl. Like, that is such a weird, like, aesthetic, but it works for some reason. Got the cowgirl aesthetic, but with, like, a scythe, too, and it's got, like, what? Yeah, the Japanese are known for their really unorthodox, like, character designs, but they just work. They know how to make them work. Like, the entire Persona 5 is just unorthodox JRPG, but they made it work, you know? They're just good with unorthodox designs. And then there's just, I don't know, I think that's just like a Japanese developer type thing. They seem to really have a talent for making unorthodox shit work. Doing cowboy gear, put in black and black blue. I bet you one game and just get on her account. Like, what? Yeah, I get you on that one. No, I was gonna say Lighter from ZZZ, but I'm like, no, not necessarily, right? Like, yeah, not really, no. He doesn't have like the goth thing. He's just more of the cool guy aesthetic, but. Well, that was the first thing that came to mind, which I was thinking of, like, what I remember in Hoyo, at least. What unorthodox character designs are in Hoyo actually gives? He had some really interesting ones. The biker suit Mavuika. Lolly is so, like, can you imagine wearing her, like, that's not even, like, shorts. That's like that's just pants missing one leg. Yeah, that pants is missing whole, like, oh my god, though, the reflection on the backside. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's the reason why I was interested in like pulling it first. Was like in the cutscene when I saw that reflection off the leather, I was like, no, that's too much. That's too much. Oh my god. But then I saw her gameplay. I was like, no, I'm good. There was the wackiest shit I've seen in Genshin so far, and that's saying something. Milani. I can't get over the fact this is... That's not what I was to say. How do you even explain your pants situation? I can't get over the fact that this is Morgana from Persona 5. It's just Morgana. Like I can't get over. I just want to hear Milani say go to bed or go to sleep. Then I'll just come back. We're getting the entire Persona 5 cast in this game. Just saying, like, what else we got? What characters are voiced Persona 5 characters? That's Morgana. That's Futaba. I know there's a few here. I know Ito is one. Ito, that's Ryuji. Oh, Venti. Venti is on. We have on. Xanthi-hun is here, actually. She voices Baiju's snake. See, right here. Xanthi-hun. She voices a snake. So we have Haru, too. She voices the snake on Baiju's neck. So we have a lot of the characters here, actually. I mean, I literally pulled Ito because it's just Ryuji's VA. It's Max Middleman. And he nails the character. Futaba Haru. The one's the most into the main character. No, that also includes Kasumi, but I don't count Kasumi because she's a tacked on addition from Royale. Fremine. I really like Fremine's VA. Yeah, he has a female eyelash. You see that? Oh my god. Kasumi. I don't know, P5R. P5, I have a love-hate relationship with P5R. I love P5R for the fact that it upgraded the gameplay for the first time. Like, Persona gameplay isn't the most bland RPG combat you've ever, you know, played. But also, it made Akechi an actual good character by completely reworking his, what's it called? His social link. I got 300 hours of P5. I know exactly what you're talking about. I platinumed that game. Holy shit. That game is crazy. What a platinum. P5R's platinum is piss easy. It's so easy to get platinum in P5R. In fact, it's a 17% completion for the platinum. That's a really high completion rate for a platinum. Most platinums don't even hit like 2%. You know, or less. Like, P5R has a 17%. Like, it's not even a very rare trophy. It's just a rare trophy. That's how easy it is to platinum. What was I saying? Yeah, P5R combat's actually the best combat in the series. Sure, it is a easier game because of it, but I don't really mind that the game is easier if it's more engaging to play, if that makes sense, right? Like, if the difficulty from P5R came because you had to completely do meta strats to even survive the late game, because all late game Persona combat is just charge, buff, debuff. Actually, no, yeah. It's just charge, concentrate, heat riser, or debilitate. And debilitate. And then whatever your strongest attack is. That's it. That is endgame Persona combat for 3 games in a row. I absolutely, like, hate how boring the combat is in the later sections. Because that's all it boils down to are those 4 skills. So, the fact that Royal actually makes it so that technicals are better than just standard buff debuff and take less turns to do and do more, yeah, like do the same or more damage. Way better combat in Royal. Way better combat. It is easier though because of it, don't get me wrong. But it definitely is a much more fun game to play. You'll enjoy your time playing it. Honestly, I don't think it's easier because like it just requires the player, it actually gives systems the player can use, you know? So, like, it's easier for players who are more experienced with RPGs can immediately click and figure out strategies. But, yeah. And that's why I like Royal better. Metaphor, I've been hearing about it. Maybe I'll play the demo at some point. It has a demo, right? As with any Atlas game, I always see where the waifus first. Huh. So I don't know why I'm ranting about Persona right now. Wait, the first dungeon? Oh, okay. That's not bad. An hour-long demo? What? That's freaky. Not even Final Fantasy 16's demo was that long. And that was a pretty lengthy demo, because you got to play the first, like, hour or so of the game. And then everything up till Garuda's boss fight. Just before Garuda's boss fight. Which is a pretty good demo. Because it gives you, like, Garuda Titan... I think no, just Garuda Titan and then your Phoenix. I got Xiao. Look at him. Rosario's eyes are so different from all the other characters. I want skins for Xinyan. Can we get Xinyan skins, please? Like, I've seen art of her with her hair down, and she's absolutely gorgeous. She's, like, one of the prettiest characters in the game with her hair down. Yeah, please, just give us a skin with her hair down, please. That's all I want. That's all I really want. Everyone's, like, begging, please, just give us a skin with her hair down. You also can't romance dolls and metaphors, so based on your preferences, that's like a plus or minus. What? Is everyone not in that game not an adult? I thought everybody in that game looked like they were like... everyone in that game looked like they were older. I don't know. I thought, because like, it's not a high school setting, so I thought everyone in that setting was just like in their 20s or plus or whatever. Yeah. It's like 18 or so? Yes, which is adult. So wait, I'm confused. They just can't date anyone? Yeah, I'm saying it's not in high school, so I'm saying like they don't have to have that restriction. So you just can't you can't date any of the characters then? I'm confused. Because if everyone's like 18 or older, then if you say they can't romance adults, does that mean you can't romance anyone? I'm confused. It's an Atlas game. It has to be dating. There's no way. Oh, like way older characters? What? You can't date a DILF? No, kill. I'm joking. As in stand-in for adult. You could just say like you can't date like characters in their 40s or something. I don't know. Oh no, Agile came in and struck. ER requirements. This disturbs me. Have you noticed that these characters can't hold the spear because it clips into their hand? There's no romance. There's implying implications. One between you and a... Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting for Atlas to just pull off, given the recent titles. I kind of want to run the quest, but I... Let's get a sneak peek. Well, we gotta take Xiao out of here. Hold up. Sorry, Xiao. Can't play him yet. He's too low level. What the heck? Why are they... They can do Xiao's quest. But yes. Maybe I'll check it out. A 10-hour demo was insane.
Is it just Paimon, or is there something weird about those hilly trails over there?
Wait, what am I thinking? I guess if you're thinking of like, in terms of like a full playthrough of an Atlas game, that's maybe like 10% of the game tops, right? In, what's it called? Final Fantasy 16, there's only like 15 missions in the game, I believe. I think we're almost done with Final Fantasy 15. Oh, it's 15, 16. I think I'm on the final mission. Brotherhood, I think, is the final mission. We fight Ultima and that's it. I'm hoping that's it. It seems like we're at the very end of the game. It's what a lot of people are saying. I'm near the end of the game. God, how long it took you to beat it. They do have give off sinister energy.
Paimon thinks so too. We've seen plenty of hilly trails before, and they're always the bad guys. But this is different. Uh-oh. This is right by the Wangshu Inn too. Oh, the guests are in great danger.
We got this.
Now that we've seen it, if we don't do anything about it, Paimon will feel really guilty. Let's go take care of them.
Shower me with the... Yeah, skyward!
Wind blade!
Got him.
These super evil hilly trolls are more difficult to defeat than the usual kind too.
Super evil. Just because they have like a menacing aura. Oh, look at the pets in the background. Or Farina's like her cast, her troop members. Crabaletta. The crab hits the hardest. It's kind of funny.
Hey, seems like people are gathering over there. Wonder what they're doing.
Oh, what the heck? He's got a talisman. Oh, they're driving away evil.
Whoa! See that guy in the mask? He scared off all the hilly trolls.
It looks like he's using some sort of adeptus art.
Oh, you mean like Xiao? Now that you mention it, this guy's mask is kind of similar to the one that he wears.
The Yaksha mask.
But the magic he was using seemed even more adeptus-y than Xiao's.
Adeptus-y.
Shall we go say hi?
Ah! Good cop, bad cop.
Ahem. Hello. Allow us to introduce ourselves. This is...
Please, if you're here to thank me, there's no need. Cleansing the world of evil is the duty of the Adepti. Think nothing of it. One certainly doesn't. Wait, who are you? One had assumed you were followers, but on closer inspection it seems that we have not met.
I'm curious, who is this guy? Just travelers passing by.
My name's Paimon, and this is my sidekick.
Sidekick? You're not the main character, Paimon! Hold up! She thinks she's the main character.
One sees. One too shall introduce oneself, for it is good manners to comply. The one before you is the Adeptus, Master of Stars, though one is better known to one's followers as Star Snatcher.
Star Snatcher.
One descended from one's mountain abode to cleanse the world of evil, whereupon fate saw fit that our paths should cross. Now, tell me that which you wish for.
Our wishes?
Protaglia.
Paimon thought that the Adepti and Leela were just really good in battle. You mean you can grant people's wishes too?
There are different levels of Adepti. Are not the stars loftier than the mountains, clouds, and moon?
Yeah, if she's a character, she can fight the next big fucking spider. Yep, she's gonna fight the spider enemies, that the ones that are in the dungeons that just crawl around and shooting webs at you. And you grant wishes?
Yet, it is unbecoming of an Adepti to boast of one's powers. One would have you first speak to one's followers, and only then make your verdict.
Alright. Believer.
Have you seen the Master of Stars in action? His power truly hails from the divine. I believe that now, there is finally some hope for my ailing father.
Yeah, tell me about the Master of Stars. Who this man?
Watching him use his magic is all the proof you need. A true Adeptus, no doubt about it. Not long ago, I sought some medicine from him on behalf of my ailing father. The difference with Boo Boo Pharmacy's prescriptions was like night and day, I tell you.
Where did you get the medicine from?
Once it was boiled and ready, it gave off this really ethereal mist. Seemed pretty adeptal to me. Could have also been because there was mistflower in it, though. Adepti medicine is surely the most potent. My father will recover soon, I just know it.
This guy's a quack.
Sure, you have to make some sacrifices if you seek help from an Adeptus like the Master of Stars. I had to give a few antiques as offerings.
Oh yeah.
But my father's life is worth much more than a few old relics, right?
He's definitely a quack. There's no way. He's the quack doctor. There's no way. Yeah, that already sold it to me.
The Millilith don't really need to do shifts when the Master of Stars is around, do they?
What do you know of about the Master of Stars?
I'm a merchant, and I had an especially valuable batch of goods that needed transporting recently. So I asked the Master of Stars if he would make the journey with me, as presumptuous as that was. Reason being, monsters run a mile as soon as he so much as holds up his talisman. We didn't have the slightest bit of trouble the whole journey.
Interesting. There's something with that talisman then.
It didn't come cheap, of course, but then soliciting the services of an Adeptus is a monumental affair. Just look at the Rite of Dissension. So I can accept it, but I doubt that most from outside of Liyue would be willing to.
Star Chaser. I mean, that's a pretty... He's probably adopted the language. He understands how they talk, and then he's came up with a name that's fitting to what they... So he definitely did his research. Whoever this guy is. Something feels off, though, to me. Being a believer.
Finally, a life full of hope and purpose.
What are your thoughts on the Master of Stars?
Oh, are you believers too? After my fiancé had been left, I cried every day. But then I turned to the Master of Stars for help. At his suggestion, I started burning paintings of my fiancé and casting the ashes into the ocean at sunrise. I can't explain it, but it really worked. I know in my heart that he'll return. This is not some sort of positive thinking trick. I'm certain of it. I'm so overjoyed that I gave a portion of my wedding budget to the Master of Stars as an offering. After all, if not for him, I wouldn't be getting my fiancé back, in which case I wouldn't need it anyway.
I'm sorry, girl. He ain't coming back. Also, look at the background. You guys see how gorgeous that is? That's Dragon Spine, though, but look at that. That's... I think that follows, like, the Breath of the Wild 2D thing. It feels like to me. Oh my god, that's pretty. So I'm saying, you don't need graphics, man. You just need good use of art direction. You can use 2D assets for all you care. As long as it looks good, you wouldn't even notice. I'm not sure if those are 2D assets though. I think they're actually like 3D rendered, but they're low resolution textures, very low resolution. That's probably what it is. I don't know how. What I'm questioning is how did they get the geometry detail that good from that distance? That's really detailed. You see the mountains at that range? But the detail to be that great at that distance is kind of... I wonder how they pulled that off. I'm almost sure that Dragon Spine over there, though, is gotta be like a 2D image. But I'm questioning how the rocks over there are... Because, like, you see how there's shadows cast onto the terrain? So that means that is actually being rendered. I wonder how they do that. That's kind of cool. My question is, do we see that same cloud movement over here, though? Because I don't seem to see clouds... No, clouds do roll on 3D terrain that's near us, actually. It's okay. I thought that was a trick they only do on, like, 2D textures, or that's nearby. Because that beach right there is really close. So I don't know why I'm trying to, like, understand the rendering techniques that they use. It's just a marvel to me. It's funny because these areas are really basic in comparison to like the newer stuff. The newer stuff looks so pretty, like Fontaine, Natlan, Sumeru. Oh, those areas have super high detail compared to the first two areas.
What do you think? One's adherents may exaggerate a little, but they speak from the heart.
From their imaginations, I'd say.
Surely you jest. There was once a senior adeptus, Xie Wuliang, known to the people as Liangzi. He said this: all things are connected. That which mortals call imagination is merely the bridge betwixt the spiritual and the material.
Yeah, this dude's scamming people. There's no way around it.
In other words, their wishes are already on the path of transitioning into reality. Does this make things clearer?
Yeah.
Nope. It makes them way more complicated. But basically what you're saying is that their wishes can come true, right?
Indeed. You are perceptive, my diminutive friend.
Diminutive. Diminutive, if I remember. Small. I was gonna say, doesn't that mean small?
Okay. So we also have one other question.
Oh? You need but ask.
Why do you wear a mask? Go on, take it off. Let me see.
Hey, isn't that a bit inappropriate?
Indeed. It would be inappropriate for one to remove one's mask. One wanders among mortals, doing good and cleansing evil. One reveals not one's visage to avoid further disturbance to this realm than is necessary.
That sounds like a really good way to say I need to hide my identity because I don't want to get found out.
Ah, got it.
Now then, what are your wishes?
I want to know where my yes, where is my sister?
One senses that a tragic tale lies behind this wish. So be it. This wish is not beyond one's power to grant. But first, one must see some proof of your faith.
Yeah.
What supposed to mean?
The way this motherfucker talks, I want to suplex him into the ground so hard. His name jumps with the turnip man. Give him the Manderville suplex, you know. He's just trying to like mimic, because like the Adeptus like talk like that too. I think it's a combination of his voice plus like that manner of speech that makes him feel like ugh. And it's also we know he's lying. Like this dude 100% is scamming people.
The way of the Adepti cannot be grasped from words alone. One must seek the profound truths that lie beyond them. Should you fail to perceive one's hidden meaning, then regrettably, one may lend you no aid.
What do we do? Paimon doesn't understand him at all.
I think he wants some more.
Oh, that's right! Some of those believers mentioned that they had to pay a pretty sum for the Adeptus' help, didn't they? Well, Paimon's not forking over any Mora, and we don't have anything valuable enough on us. You don't even have a vision.
I don't think people put visions up for sale.
Hey, why don't we make him a tasty snack? No one can resist the temptation of good food, can they?
No one who shares your values for sure.
Yep, a tasty snack is sure to work.
She's such a gremlin, dude.
Why don't we head over to Wanwen Bookhouse and see if they got any new recipes in?
We gotta go make food. He's gonna be like, no, I don't want food. Give me my crack money. Oh, where's the next quest? Where the fuck is the next quest? Wanmin, right? Hey, wait. Oh no! Why do I have all these quests? What the? Do I even have the option to turn on focus mode? I don't think it's even available for older quests. No! This shit keeps happening, bro! I have to complete their... Oh, okay. I think I've already done with the quest. No! So about the 2 books. Here we go. Yep. Yay! Okay.
So, you'd like a copy of Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti?
Huh?
Yes. Here, and keep the change.
Oh, aren't you generous? Thank you for your patronage.
Hey, isn't that, Star Snapper? What a coincidence running into him again.
Coincidence or abductance? Yeah, I mean, I was right. He's... Yeah, I mean, it's probably not that hard to guess so that he was doing that, just from the testimonies of the other people. He's definitely, yeah, like I said, he's well studied. He's grabbing books and studying their behavior and everything.
Did you hear the name of the book he just bought? Was it Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti? Well, anyway, it was definitely a book about the Adepti. Why would an Adeptus want to buy a book about himself?
I always found him fishy.
Really? What's so fishy about him?
Why would Adeptus want people to pay him Mora? This is messed up.
Huh. That's a good point. None of the other Adepti we've met seemed like they needed anything from anyone. Paimon thinks we should check out that book. Maybe we'll find out something about this guy that we can use.
About to smack him.
So, are you buying or not?
Isn't this a really bad setup for, like, textiles and stuff? Because... Not textiles, like books. Because you're out in the open, right? Like, a little bit of rain is going to mess up everything here in the shop.
Hey there! We'd like a copy of Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti. Do you have one in stock?
Huh. Since when did that old chestnut become a bestseller?
Hello, Arya. How you doing?
You're a rare breed of youngster if this is what you like to read. But you should be able to find a copy somewhere on that desk over there.
I am doing well. We're just chilling. I got Xiao, so I'm happy. I got him in under 80 pulls, so I'm actually really happy. Early fate point with Kaching C4, which is what I needed. And yeah, overall I'm doing pretty well. Just hoping that I can win the RNG for Tartaglia. Oh, we have to go find the book? No way. Oh, I found it. That was quick.
This is the one! Let's see what it's all about, shall we?
In ancient times, Liyue was a land of misery,
Oh.
where the shadow of evil loomed large. As slain gods festered, their vengeful wrath cursed the world, manifesting in infernal forms. When demons stirred, miasmas, monsters, and mutations infested the land. Then Rex Lapis summoned the Yakshas to vanquish the demons. They swore an oath: restore order through slaughter, purge evil through battle. To this, we dedicate our lives. Eons of bloodshed later, karmic debt weighed upon them, phantom wrath seeping into their broken souls. They went mad with fear, turned on each other, or succumbed to the darkness. Of the 5 foremost Yakshas, death came to 3, while the 4th vanished without a trace. In the millennia since, one conqueror of demons remains the sole surviving Yaksha in the mortal realm. And only on moonlit nights, in the glow from Guyon, and in the sound of the Dihua flute, is his memory preserved.
Oh. Well, you know what time it is, y'all. Get that ass banned.
This book is about the Yakshas, a group of Adepti who defend Liyue.
I knew from the second knock. I don't know if you guys are in the chat, but like the second I saw, hey, how are you? I was like, ah, shit. They're gonna sell me something. I saw Arya live in their name. I'm like, yeah, they're gonna sell me something. DFX bot! Ah! They can fuck off. I can make my own. He kind of felt it too, to be honest. Once you've seen it enough, you know, like, it's pattern recognition, right? You know exactly what was gonna happen. You know, it's kind of funny, like, they advertise, oh, I can make banners and stuff. Like, bro, I can literally make my own. I know how to use Figma. I do graphic design. All the banners you see in my about, the overlay like that I'm using right now, minus the chat box, I made myself. All this was made myself. Logo, I did have commission, though. But yeah, like, everything else, like, yeah, is done by me. All made in-house, baby. Though, to be honest, if I had to choose this skill over, like, video editing, I definitely would want to be better at video editing. I feel like I can get better at video editing, though. I've been using, some apps. It's like 15, like, it's about an hour of my time to do each short. So, I eventually want to get good enough to, like, start pumping them out.
Seems like a pretty niche topic. Was there anything that stood out to you?
It would significantly cut down my time, though, if I had more people clipping stuff. But I don't really get to have the luxury, so I have to go back to my own VODs and find things to clip. Because I know, like, for some other people, they usually have a lot of people clipping. But for me, I'm going to do it myself, typically, and just... that eats so much time. Like, that clipping alone, it's just scrubbing through the VOD eats at least another 30 minutes to an hour to find the moment that I need to remember. Especially, like, that's just, like, you know, to scrub through it. Because sometimes the moment you think is there is not there. I'm not telling you to do it. I'm like, hey, Noct, it's your fault. Gun to your head. Ah, you should have clipped more. I'm not doing that to you. It's good. Not really anybody's fault. I'm not expecting someone to sit there and, like, clip every moment. I'm just saying that one of the longest parts of the process is that. Because I can get the editing down pretty quickly, actually. Especially, oh my god. The one good thing that I'd say came out of AI was auto subtitles. So good. It's weird that it hasn't even been a thing until very recently. Like, sure, there's closed captions for a long time. They can, like, approximate what the people are saying, right? But it was never, like, really that good. And it's usually inaccurate. But the modern ones that we have now, and more apps are starting to have it built in, like video editing apps have it built in, where they will actually add subtitles to the video and everything. Oh my god. So useful. Saves so much time. Like, it is my... One of the best things of current AI, like, innovations is that. For now. It saves so much time making clips. That's my one thing I hated when I was starting out. Like, a year ago, 2 years ago, like, when I was first starting, they didn't really have that yet. But now, like, every app kind of, like, has it now, so it's very convenient. There's one remaining. The sole surviving Yaksha.
So, there used to be 5 main Yakshas, but supposedly only one of them is still alive today.
Pure grunt work. Yeah, that's exactly what AI is good for, you know? Like, but the problem is, like, most companies, like Activision, are just using it to, like, completely just gut their art department and just have the AI art just churn shit out. Where the stuff where you actually need passion and creativity for, you know, they're gutting that out. AI, like, is best used for, like you said, grunt work, where stuff isn't necessarily, like, the creative side of work. It's more for, like, the general basic stuff where this is something that needs to be done, and it would take a lot of extra man hours to do so. You know, like, basic work that anybody can get done. It just needs a lot of man hours to pump into. That's the kind of thing I think AI should be used for. Or for things that usually wouldn't even be considered on the table because of how much man hours it takes. Like, I said this for, like, video games, but I think Final Fantasy Rebirth doing the dubbing with AI, like voice dubbing for different languages using AI, perfect example of how to use it, right? Grunt work. Stuff that isn't necessary, but because we have the tools to make it so easy and it improves the quality of life for everybody, then you'd use it. But not to, like, outright replace people, you know, entirely, and, you know, automate job processes that require, like, usually human passion to create. Yeah, that I think that's, like, that middle ground. Best innovation so far. And now we have the ability to just watch raw anime. We can watch, like, raw anime, right? No subs or anything. And VLC, you can just watch it in VLC and you get auto subtitles. That's so nice. Like, that's actually really cool. Now you don't have to wait for the subs. You can just, like, whoa, watch it right then and there. That's so cool, man.
Do you think that it could have anything to do with that Star Snatcher guy? No, surely not. He doesn't exactly give off the impression that he's been suffering for thousands of years.
Oh man, he's just good at repressing it. Survivor's guilt. Demons.
The book says that the wrathful spirits of the gods defeated during the Archon War can sometimes cause plagues, monsters, or mutations. All of which sound pretty horrendous. Hey, wait a second. Paimon wonders if... Do you think those super evil hilly churls we saw earlier were the mutations that the book's talking about?
Yeah. Karma.
The book says that the Yakshas, after fighting against the wrath of the gods for thousands of years, became bound by karma. Poisoned by the hateful thoughts of the gods, the Yakshas would often descend into indescribable fits of terror, rage, or agony. It's so tragic. After everything they went through and all their years of protecting Liyue, they got no reward and had to deal with so much suffering instead.
Nothing else that I can think of.
Yep, Paimon thinks we've already summed up all the key points.
That is really tragic, though. Even after, like, protecting everyone, they were all met with a tragic fate.
So back to the matter at hand. The things we need answers on are 1, where did those super evil-looking hilly trolls come from? And 2, what does Star Snatcher have to do with the Yakshas, right?
Yes.
Now to head back to where this all started and commence our investigation. Let's part the fog of mystery that hangs over Dway and Karst and let the truth shine through in its full glory.
So we're playing detective now, are we? I want to kind of go to the local Mexican supermarket and get some stuff I can eat with this giant bag of chips. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It kind of sucks with like the chips. Maybe make chilaquiles. I don't know. Something, right? That's what you can make with chips. The only problem with chilaquiles, though, with like tortilla chips is that it's probably better just to do it with fresh tortillas. Making, I don't know, it's kind of weird because that point is basically nachos. Yeah, usually, you don't have the ingredients for that, to be honest. Yeah, you ain't got shit. Frijoles. Just buy a bunch of beans. That's what I do. I like frijoles and chips. Oh. When they're made right, they got nice flavor to them. I don't like it when the beans are too thick, but I don't like it when there's like watery soupy. I like that nice, like, slightly runny, like consistency, you know? I don't like it when it's pasty. Yeah, make bean dip. That's one of my favorite things to eat with it, but when it's done right, oh my god, it's so good. Frijoles, when it's done correctly, with the right consistency, one of the best dips you can have with chip. That or cheese. If you don't have cheese in your fridge, you can just melt it. Make nachos, I don't know. So we're playing detective now, are we?
To be honest, Paimon actually hopes he is a real Adeptus. His exorcism technique seemed real enough at least. But if we get our hopes up, there's further for them to come down. So it makes sense to investigate thoroughly first, just to be sure. Alright, let's head back to Wangshu Inn!
Now we found out about this guy's secret.
Are you buying or not?
Okay, luckily it was just me turning in the quest, because I was so worried if I had to do an entire quest line again. I would have pissed. Luckily I already did the quest, so we're good. Back to Wangshu Inn. Go, traveler! Oh, they're back again. Garlic, onion, bunch of lime. There you go! That's how you do it. Oh no, they're here. Shoot
Flee
them.
at my command, foul demons! Flee! Why won't you flee?
The heck?
Uh-oh. Looks like Star Snatcher's in trouble. And there are innocent bystanders here too. We have to step in.
Uh-oh, it's not working no more.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Skyward!
I don't get it. Why didn't the Sigil of Permission do anything?
Bojack, they have a Bojack horse. Netflix. What was I gonna go on Netflix again? Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch Squid Game. I haven't watched Squid Game yet. I'm gonna watch it. All I remember, like, people... I do know that, like, Squid Game has, like, an awkward sex scene and whatever everyone was talking about. Like, I hope they don't add more in Season 2. First season was pretty good, though. I saw most of it, though, but I just want to rewatch it and then watch Season 2.
Has the evil aura of these hilly churls grown in intensity?
Sigil of Permission, huh? Now why does that sound familiar?
They remade the fisherman's wife as a sexy super... Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it again. I didn't see all of it, though. I've only seen, like, bits and pieces here and there. I saw the tug-of-war, I saw the... Like, I saw the tug-of-war episode, I saw the glass jump episode. But I don't think I watched much of the others. It's kind of interesting. And they're like very ending, I saw too. No, I know they didn't do that. I'm like, I don't remember that being a thing. There's no tentacles. This is Korea, not Japan.
Right! It's a keepsake of the Adepti, so it must still contain traces of their power. No wonder he was able to scare those monsters away earlier.
I told you he's been lying. He's a quack.
What are you two babbling on about? One is merely underslept, meaning that one's adeptal power is not in full flow. Were one but given another opportunity...
He lied, bro.
Well,
Shut up.
as it happens, there goes another bunch of evil hilly churls over there. Should we leave them to you then?
Smug Paimon is so funny, dude.
One suddenly feels ill at ease. Surely one has overexpended one's adeptal powers. Otherwise, one would surely purge these infernal beings at once.
Paimon removed this man's balls. Yeah, he's such a phony.
So you were just bragging after all. We were right to be suspicious. Come on, Traveler. Looks like it's up to us. Use your elemental sight and hunt them down.
Male believer. He's fake! Fake!
It's not like the Master of Stars to fail an exorcism. Perhaps he isn't feeling well today?
That ugly ass mask too. Look how ugly that mask is, bro. That's like something I'd see at a Legend of Zelda, bro. Where's Xiao? He's got a way cooler mask. Where's Xiao? Wait. He's all the 80 characters, right? Xiao, yeah. Where's his mask? Show us the mask. Never mind, he won't show the mask. Mommy Shanyan. Shanyan. She literally is a mama bird, though. She raised she raised Ganyu and Shenhe. I'm kind of interested that this is her choice of body. Adepti can really choose their own form, and then she's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna pick one of the hottest like female forms possible." You know what? If you had the choice, you probably would too, right? If she had the choice, she's like, "Hell yeah, I'd do it." The physics on her are insane, though. Let me show you something funny. If you do the dive, there's so much physics on the landing step. Oh my god. Oh, hey, it's our boy.
Oh, it's that Conqueror of Demons again. No wonder. Paimon was just wondering who
what
could
the fuck?
make such short work of these hilly churls. Let's see what a real Adeptus has to say about all this.
Well, they're not really an immortal spirit. Kind of. It's like they have their animal form, right? Think of it like, you know, a god that has an animal form or like a dragon, right? But they can change it to human form. You know, like in D&D, like some dragons, like, or not some dragons, like most dragons have the ability to turn into a human form. That's how you get like Dragonborn. It's like that, where they have like an animal base form, but they can transform into a human form. But yeah, it'd be kind of interesting though. That so like, yeah, Cloud Retainer is still a woman. It's just that she's just a mama bird, literally a mama bird. She picked this form though. I really like her colors though. Oh my god, the hip sway. The walk cycles are on point. Actually, I remember in For Honor, like Hizukiri, everybody. Because some characters in For Honor have like male-female variant parts, or I guess body type 1 or 2 now. But for like female Hizukiri, like she had so much like hip sway to her walk, it was insane. And like I remember we were playing it, we were friends were like, "What? Who the fuck animated this? Shit's so over exaggerated." For like a medieval fighting game, you know, it was hilarious. That's just more exaggerated than some of the like walk cycles I've seen in Genshin, and that's saying something. Older Ubisoft was a different time, man. You've ever seen like Rayman, was it Rayman Origins or? I forgot which Rayman game it was. Where they redesigned the fairies in that one? Oh yeah. Old Ubisoft was a different type of developer, man. Also, that board scared the shit out of me. It came out of fucking left screen. Something 100 miles an hour and just slams in you. You know what's scary though? That's how boars are like in real life. Most people think boars are like, they're cute little piggies. No. Those things are fucking horrifying, man. You ever seen them in real life? Like, they will run you down, tackle your ass, and then like, they will legit eat you alive. Like, I'm not even joking. That shit's scary. So yeah, like, I would not want to run into a wild boar in the wilds. They're one of the scariest animals you can run into. Shit, I'd rather see wolves than a boar. Yeah, boar at a distance. Good. At a distance is a key word there. Because you want to keep it that way. Those things can charge. Oh my god, I think I'm good forever. Yeah. You saw. Yeah, exactly. Good thing keyword at a distance. Because you want to keep it that way. Like, you know, when I see a boar. I don't know if you've ever seen that picture of that one boar that's like. It can't even fit in the back of this guy's, like. Or it barely fits in the back of this guy's, like, hearse of his truck. Or not the hearse, but the back of his pickup. It was massive, dude. They become like a horrible pest. They eat everything. That's the thing. That's what's scary about them. They eat everything. Meat included. Everything. They will destroy the ecosystem if they're in there. And they're no joke, too. Those things can take a bullet. A 9mm is not going to do shit to them. Have you seen how big some of them get? Hell, a 5.56 I don't think even does anything to them. Yeah, they're basically death cars. With the amount of weight charging at you, you get hit by that, it's over. When you're fighting some boars of those size, standard, like, you know, 5.56, 223 isn't even gonna cut it. You need something like 7.62 or 308. You need to punch something with some heft to it, you know? They're scary, man. I would never want to run into one of those. And they don't come in like one or two. They're usually like packs too, like wolves. Where he grew up poor. Yeah.
It's you. I remember you.
You know, in the very least, though, some of them are edible. So, it's not a complete waste to just kill them, at least. So there's at least some way they can use the animal after they kill it. Because there's one thing to, like, you know, kill pests, but then they just die. But it's a good way to find a way to reuse them. Or, you know, to integrate it back in the environment so it isn't just complete waste. Hello, Enzo. How you doing? I don't know why I'm talking about boars and stuff. Welcome in. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a crow. What? I like that emoji. I'm sad. I can't see emojis in my multi-chat. That's like the one thing they need to fix for like stream elements. But yeah, how you doing? I'm doing Xiao's quest, and I got Xiao. I got lucky. Good, and you? I'm doing very well tonight. I'm happy because I got Xiao in less than 70 pulls, because it was like bare minimum at least 160 to 190 pulls, or 180 pulls, my man. But I got lucky. I got my first 5 stars, so immediately rushed the first fate point, and then got Ninjao. Yeah, I told you the story right there. Killed crocodiles to eat. Damn, that sounds like something straight out of Florida. I was down in Florida. They had. Well, it was a gator or crocodile. No, it was alligator, but close enough, right? Yeah, it was gator. Yeah, they had gator. I never got to eat it, though. I should have tried it. I wanted to know what the lizards taste like.
I was purging some living beings that had been tainted by the demonic. It would appear that I have caused you some trouble.
Are they still moving? Oh, they are. He knocked them out. They're not dead. Weird.
Huh? He isn't usually this polite. What's going on? But you are exercising demons. How is that causing trouble?
Weird.
That is because the changes that occurred in these monsters stem from me. Or more precisely, from the karma I have accumulated.
So according to him, how he'd kill them is that he'd get a good chunk of meat and cook it at fire so it's super hot, and then he'd throw it to them. And they'd eat it, because according to him, they can't vomit. It kills them from the inside. What? That's how... It works like that? Interesting. Yeah, they can't vomit. Interesting. I guess it's kind of like... Are snakes the same? Because I've never recalled a snake vomiting anything out. Interesting. That is an interesting method of taking a crocodile out. I don't think so. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, I was like, Thor's no. Maybe I'll look into that, because that sounds interesting. I'm actually kind of curious if that is can snakes can puke? Oh, then maybe I have seen a snake spit something out before. I don't know. Maybe it's just a crocodile thing, because of the way their mouths work. They can't really just shoot anything out, I guess. Or spit anything out.
Mutations? Karma? Does that mean...
Xiao's the final Yaksha?
Yeah! Paimon remembers that Xiao is also called the Vigilant Yaksha, isn't he? So that means... Oh.
He's the last one alive, yep. The reason why he's polite is because the karma inside of the negative karma is spread out, so that's why he's nicer.
Poor Xiao!
Oh, sad Paimon. You read about your past in a book.
I see. You must mean that piece of literati fan fiction from a few hundred years ago. All things are impermanent, and to exist is to suffer. We Yakshas have no need of sympathy or tears. My comrades who have passed on would see your tears as a stain upon their legacy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Crocodiles can vomit? It was a lie. He's been told a lie his whole life.
It matters not. In any case, I am on my way to purge a cavern of demonic influence, so we shall part ways here.
Wait! Take us with you! We'll be a big help! Paimon promises!
You hate your Auto. Crocodiles. Maybe the crocs you can find in Vietnam can't? Yeah, maybe I was gonna say, maybe specifically.
No need. I am used to fighting alone. And in any case, these mutations originated from me to begin with.
Well then... Oh! Consider it Paimon's penance for being accidentally rude just now. Please?
Please?
Well, come on then.
Yay!
So, Xiao, you've been suffering from the bad karma all this time?
Suffering is my price to pay for eons of endless slaughter. I have come to accept this. But in recent years, other living things have suffered, when the burden should be mine alone to bear. I must reflect on this.
Yeah, that's why I turn off autocorrect, because like autocorrect always change words when I'm in the middle of typing and it gives me something I wasn't trying to type. I just get rid of autotype, correct? And instead I just do highlight and then replace to get a word if I'm like off in spelling. That usually does it for most of the time. I recommend it for most people. If you hate autocorrect, just turn it off. Use highlight and replace. It does the same thing, but it makes sure you do it intentionally instead of automatically.
Finish your prep.
Let's go. Some random... I like how there's always these just dungeons that are just cracks in a wall. Like, what the f... Oh, 88. Party level lower than recommended. Let's do it.
Ooh, this place gives Paimon goosebumps.
There was a while I was changing OK to Oklahoma. I mean, that's abbreviation, right? I keep autocorrect on my big ass fingers cannot start typing on phones, and instead I just correct that shit manually. Yeah, the problem with autocorrect is that even though I try to change autocorrect to the old word before, it just auto changes it again, and I'm like, I get tired of it, so I just said fucking turn it off. I've turned it off for like 8 years now, and I never needed to felt like I wanted to go back.
I will use the ritual known as the Bane of All Evil to relieve this place of its karma. You must remain calm. Do not allow yourself to be affected by the lingering wrath of bygone gods.
This is an interesting system.
Evil conquering!
Quest specific effect. As a result of buildup of divine karma in the area, Xiao will have Bane of All Evil permanently activated. Oh! And will constantly lose HP. Additionally, the effects of that divine karma will allow Xiao to regenerate HP when he deals damage to opponents. I like that when, like, that's one thing I really like about Xiao, is that his burst reflects his, like, his gameplay, right? Reflects his story, like, the lore of the game. That's so cool. I like when games do shit like that. Where, like, his karmatic, like, what's it called? You know how, like, the effect of karma in the game is, like, something that tears away and, like, destroys him? They represent that in-game as an HP loss. That's really cool. Not so. That's really the name of his burst. Yep, he has his burst permanently active. What do we do? Oh, we just jump? Wait. We just lose an HP. Oh, shit. Hey, we get his signature! I want to get his signature! It looks so cool. It looks so good on him, too. The Primordial Jade Wing Sphere. PJWS. Vermilion Hereafter. What's his stats? What? That crit ratio, man.
Useless.
Damn, 3 charges of an elemental skill is crazy. Pogo stick, pogo stick.
Worthless.
Bane of all evil. That must be the power you got for being a vigilant yaksha, right? Paimons just realized that you only wear your mask when you're fighting the bad guys. But that Star Snatcher guy wears his mask the rest of the time, too.
Oh, yeah.
Star Snatcher. I am aware of no Adeptus by such a name.
Yeah, I realize his burst is always on cooldown. I guess that's for this dungeon-specific event. He's C3, by the way. Oh, I didn't know there was an X3. You see that? There's like a little X3 on C1. Oh, that's kind of cool. He gets 3 charges on his skill. When in the part and none of the field, Xiao's energy charge is increased by 25%. His skill's not really amazing, though. It's really his normal
So
tech.
he is a fraud! Well, we'll continue this discussion later. You should focus on your battle for now.
Hiya!
Shut it! Worthless!
Okay, that's what his skill is good for, though. It's for, like, positioning. Like, say an enemy's too far and you don't want to burn stamina, you can just dash. Wait, why is it? Oh, the weapon glows if you get stacks on it. Interesting. I struggle using his passive properly. Too trigger heavy. Oh, you're talking about his skill? What passives do you have, actually? Oh, increases the damage by... Okay. 7 seconds, the maximum of 3 stacks. See, the problem with his skill, though, is that you usually want to burn through it during... before his burst, because if you use it during his burst, he doesn't get particles. So he doesn't get energy from his skill when he uses it in burst state. Which is weird. I don't know why that's the case. But that's something I know about Xiao specifically, is that you have to use his skill before his burst. Because he loses ability to gain particles. I don't know if there's other characters like that, though. Like, Ito's skill, he still gets particles during burst state. Eat some chicken, Xiao. It's just losing HP, so we gotta rush to this stage. Hey, they use us in events.
Worthless. Useless.
See that? Like you use that to close distance. Like enemies too far, like that. You just close distance with it. You just got Arlecchino? Let's go. Have you gotten her before, or is this your first run of her?
Worthless. Here.
2-0, let's go. Enjoy. She's a really good character.
Here.
And this weapon banner is a really good banner too.
Here.
I hope you get her weapon. If you got, what pity did you get her at?
Here.
150. Oh, that's hard pity basically.
It is good that we came here.
Ugh.
An unusual number of living things had fallen under infernal influence. Had we not arrived in good time, the consequences would have been unthinkable.
Well, at least you didn't hit hard pity. But that means you lost 50-50. Ooh, I'm sorry. I know that feeling. Yeah, for me, I've lost 3 50-50s in a row now. So, my 4th is now guaranteed. Whatever I pull next is guaranteed. I will guarantee win my 50-50 because I hit the new, what's it called? What do they call the new system? The wish system, I forgot what they call it. The one thing where like I'm getting 5 times further than is capture radiance. Yeah. I hit the 4th, so I'm at my 4th like roll or so. Yeah, I'm guaranteed to win whatever next character I pull. So the good thing is because I pulled on Chronicled Banner, it does not count against it. So it's a good and bad thing. Good thing in this case because I won. I got Xiao in under 80 pulls. Because I got the fate point immediately with the 10 pull and it instantly got Kaching. Which is good because I wanted her C4 and I now have C4 Kaching. So I can use her in my Electrocharge team pretty well. And then it took only 70 to get Xiao, so yeah, I'm pretty much set. You lost your 50-50 all the way back on Hu Tao? Is it like Arlecchino, like the makeup? Like... Oh, it's sad because if you still want Hu Tao, she has the skin, and that skin is so cute on her. She had such... Oh my god. Big rip, I feel you. I was supposed to pull Xiao like way back, but his banner was so bad that I just skipped it. I forgot it was like Xiao, like... what other character? There's really garbage 4 stars in it, so I was like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna wait. I skipped Xiao. Now I have to get Tartaglia though, and I don't even have a 10 pull for him. So I'm wondering, like, what do I do? Do I keep me going? 'Cause I don't really need a 5-star weapon on Xiao. It's a very small difference in damage, so I can get away with just using like Deathmatch or Skyward Spine. New Lanyan? Lanyan is really good. She's actually a really good shielder. She's I think she's like Layla levels in terms of like shield strength. But she can actually be stronger than Zhongli depending on the situation. Because if she absorbs an element, her shield is stronger than Zhongli against those element specific cases. And if your shield doesn't fully break and you have her at C2, she has a regenerating barrier, which can add up to being more than Zhongli's shield too. She's very strong. C2 is where you want her at, the minimum. You ever see one? If you get one more copy of her, she's an excellent support unit. You just had an idea. What's your idea?
Now, this Star Snatcher you speak of.
I'm interested.
What is the situation?
Yeah, you can dip your chips in clam chowder. It's better than dipping Cheetos in milk. Yes, you're genius.
Ooh, Paimon will tell you.
An Adeptus who grants wishes. To think that people could be so easily deceived by such blatant lies.
Damn, look at that. The eyeshadow on point, Xiao.
As an Adeptus, do you have the power to grant wishes, Xiao?
Hell no, he don't.
The Liyue of yesteryear would never ask the Adepti for boons unearned. Millennia ago, the ancestral people of Liyue asked for nothing more than the strength to defend the land they called their home.
To be honest, an Adepti who grants people's wishes is probably more appealing to people nowadays.
I like how Paimon's design. She's so round.
However feeble people nowadays may be, they are not my concern. I concern myself only with following Rex Lapis's original decree.
Xiao may be dying from accumulated bad karma, but he ain't dying from his accumulated passion. Yeah. His eyeshadow on point, y'all. Dying of karma. Oh my god.
Whoops. Paimon spoke without thinking again.
Rotund specimen, huh? Wait, what? What's Rotund? Wait, where'd that come from? I'm confused. What do you mean? What?
Oh, one more thing. That fake Adeptus
Oh.
has a sigil of permission. It's what he uses to exorcise demons.
I mean, I know why Paimon's really round. Because if you want to design something cute, you give them round proportions. So that's why it's like Paimon's really round. Her face is almost blob-like too, if you look at it.
Wait, truly? Fool. Exorcising demons without exterminating them. It is no wonder they have been congregating here.
Yeah. I feel like with Xiao and Chongyun would get along. But the problem is that Chongyun hasn't seen like any evil spirits. Because like it's funny how like Chongyun never sees a spirit because he's just so powerful that his what's it called? Is his yin, or is it? His yin, yeah, his yin energy is so strong that like the spirits just vanish in his presence. They're like they disappear. They're like nope. That's a funny like type of character. You'll never forget your first 5-star. What was my first 5-star? Aquila Pavonia. That's my first 5-star. Because I pulled on Standard Banner, and because I played Genshin with nobody to teach me anything. So I spent 200 rolls on Standard Banner. Without realizing that that was the worst thing for my account. Speaking of Jean, she was my second 5-star. I got Jean right after. I was trying to pull Mona. So that's why the first time the free 5-star selector came out, I instantly chose Mona, because that bitch owes me 200 rolls. She stole all the rolls, man. She was struggling, Mona. She needed the money.
If this continues, things may spiral out of even my control. We must confiscate his sigil of permission.
I think I'd also like to teach him a lesson. Take his balls.
Great minds think alike! Paimon agrees. We've got to show that trickster what you get for trying to fool us. And it just so happens that we've got a real Adeptus with us too. If Xiao were to teach Star Snatcher a lesson, you can bet he'll never dare to pose as an Adeptus ever again.
No. I only slay demons. I do not kill mortals.
Who said anything about killing him?
Yeah.
It would certainly benefit Liyue if we could convince him to cease his wicked ways.
Xiao's like straight up like, y'all want to murder him? That's all he knows, like, yeah, kill him.
I possess an art called Dream Trawler. It is normally used to separate the soul from the body, that one might cultivate oneself in a waking dream. But it can also be used to call forth the spirits of others.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Now that's a real Adepti art for ya.
To scare him out of his wits for sure.
A ritual must be performed for this art to be used. Assist me in gathering a few items. A censer, 7 lamps, and something to reduce the temperature.
The sensor.
Reduce the temperature. Oh, some mist flowers will probably do, right? But as for the censer and the 7 lamps, probably not the kinds of things they're gonna just stumble across in the wild.
Man, look at that high resolution textures on Xiao. You guys see that? Oh my god. I can count the pixels.
Do you know of the two Yaksha statues that stand guard beside a merchant road on the southern face of Mount Tianheng?
I have everything maxed and the texture resolution is still whack.
The ancestors of the people of Liyue built shrines there to honor the Yakshas. You should still be able to find some ceremonial items there.
I wish they had higher texture resolutions though for like PC. It just feels really low for, you know, for whatever setting I'm on currently.
Once you have found them, meet me at the Yaksha statues after nightfall, and I will teach you how to use this art.
I get this is supposed to be a mobile game, but this game is also on a console and PC, you know? Like, a little bit of extra texture resolution is not going to kill the game. I think that's also one of the reasons why I think the PS5 version feels better to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me, or maybe I'm just placebo. But it feels like the texture resolution on PS5 is really high compared to PC version. Because I played the PS5 version, I'm like, why is the texture res really good? I don't know if that's just me, though. But that's what I've noticed, is that it's better on console. I don't know if they don't want to move the assets over to PC, or whatever it is. I don't know. We couldn't even use the other character, it was just Xiao. We were just there. What was your first 5-star though, Enzo? Oh yeah, I'll show you my first 5-star. I guess they did come to. I think any account could take advantage of Aquila Pavonia. Oh! Well, I mean, aside from Gene, like, who are you trying to pull? My bad. Or was that it? Oh, did you not make? Oh, I thought you continued and like got it. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm digging up past trauma. Where is it? My Aquila Pavonia. Where's Bennett? Bennett, come out. It's like half a decade ago. It was. Oh my god! It was 5 years since Genshin came out. 2020, man. I remember it was still COVID when I was playing at the time. I played the game in 2021. But yeah, Bennett got Aquila Pavonia. Every account can use this Aquila because every account should have Bennett. So it's a really good sword if there's straw on him for the attack. It was Gene. Maybe it was like. It could have been oh no, you said you lost Hu Tao, right? Was it Hu Tao? I feel like you'd remember that though.
This world.
This world. What the heck? Oh, thank God, it's like right there. Yeah, I just wanted Mona because I was down bad, not gonna lie. Oh, it was a recent rerun, okay. I thought you were like, I thought it was like the old, like way back when it first came out. You guys remember when Weapon Banner didn't even have like fate points at all? It was just complete RNG. The Staff of Homeless. Where everyone said never pull for Weapon Banner because of that. It's still like, that aversion still exists today. Like, people are still, like, kind of, like, hesitant to pull on Weapon Banner just because of Staff of Homeless. Because there was no guarantee to get the 5-star weapon. Oh my god, that was insane to watch. For people just, like, over, like... Because you have, like, a 1 in 3 chance to win it. But because there is no guarantee, there is a possibility that you never hit that 1 in 3. Ever. It's actually insanity. Staff of Homeless. I love the nicknames like fandoms come up for shit. They're always so like crazy. It's a good weapon though. I was jokingly thinking of like pulling it so that I can Use it on Chevros. Just Ayaka? Yeah, 200 days of just Ayaka. Yandere Ayaka. She's truly that's how everyone knew she was the one. She was like, there's no one else but me either. Just Ayaka. Oh my god. And I don't like Ayaka. Not one of my favorites at all. It's funny because that's my cousin's favorite. He really likes Ayaka. I'm like, ah, so you have a type. I know exactly what your type is if you like Ayaka. Using socks on water didn't help. Yeah. Or wet ass socks. Ugh.
Ooh,
Just thinking of
this temple will
the
probably
texture.
have the kinds of sensors and lanterns that Xiao wanted us to pick up.
Miss Splitter Reforged. Why is it like Reforged though? That somebody like... Did it break the first time? Like what happened to it? Animal res 20%. That's a really good C6, but the problem with like Traveler's Burst is that it takes enemies away. My type is Capitano. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Wait, is that... Is that Shanyan? That Mama Bird? Is that Cloud Retainer? I think that's her, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Her cloud tail, right? Her tail has like a cloud shape. The day he's playable is the day my wallet weeps. Would it be playable though? Is this model like standard model or is it? I'm confused. Wait. Because I'm wondering what kind of body model he uses. If it's not one of the types in the game, I don't know if they. Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm not taking away your hopes. I'm just wondering. All right. I'm just. I'm not here to crush your hopes. Hopes and dreams. Yeah, they nerfed her. I think he'd be the tallest character. He probably would be. And what's his competition? Isn't Ito like one of the tallest characters in the game? Like his horns hit the top of the character menu. But he can play without the coat? Maybe. Yeah, I think Ito's like one of the tallest characters in the game. We count Sainari's ears? No, we don't count his ears. The ears don't count. Yeah, I think Ito is the tallest character, right? Yeah, his contender. Yeah, his contender is like Ito. Yeah, Ito's taller. Vicely, Neverlet. Yeah, wow, Ito's pretty tall actually. Yeah, Ito like hits the top of the. I like how like Risley has like the little cat ears are kind of like low-key in his hair. Kind of like Dea in a way, the fake ears. I don't know why they do that with their character designs. How tall Chongli? Is Chongli pretty tall? Oh yeah, no, Ito's definitely the tallest, for sure. I think Ito's definitely the tallest.
The spirit soars the mountains high, while the body rests as the world goes by.
Because even Risley and Neverlet and Zhongli are not as tall as him. They're almost there though. Risley's like almost there. He's like an inch shorter than Ito.
Sorry to interrupt you, but
We'd like to borrow a sensor and some lamps.
Well, I'll be. Isn't that something?
Which character has their birthday closest to yours? It's in profile. Oh, I have to check. Oh, mine is July. July. I don't know what characters are in July.
A pair walk into a shrine, neither to seek nor worship gods or adepti, but to pilfer the tools of worship for their own ends.
we know it's rude to ask, but we just need them for a short while. Honest.
We just say we needed it for an Adeptus.
For the dream trawler ritual, I trust.
How'd you know that?
I have been in the shrine for far longer than you would expect. Perhaps as a reward for my faithfulness, I have been endowed with some understanding of the Adepti arts.
Mualani is the exact day. Oh. Mine is July. But wait, what characters have July birthdays? I don't want to search every single one. Is there like a list of like character birthdays in Genshin or something? Like by month? That'd be very useful.
Wow. Paimon's never heard of that happening before.
It matters not. Take what you need. It is a fortuitous thing that these items may be of service to you. They serve little purpose here, in any case.
Oh, something. Actually, the eggs. I'm stealing them.
Nothing that you need concern yourself with. Please, take what you wish.
Let's steal it. Sensor. That's a big one.
Sensor should be fine,
Genshin
right?
Wiki. Okay, I'll check the Genshin Wiki, but maybe if I had a link, I'd probably check it out.
At least it isn't as run down as the shrine.
Hey! You just hear him in the background say, hey.
So next, we just need to grab the 7 star lamps, right? The sooner we start, the sooner we'll be done.
How the fuck did we carry that sensor? That thing's massive. The 7 lamps? Where do we get 7 lamps from? Yeah, where do we put the sensor? That thing's bigger than us. We just put it in our back pocket. 7-star lamps? What the heck are 7-star lamps? I see some bird eggs, though. Give me that. Yeah, where the hell did we put that? Like every game character ever. Okay, I got you. Where would the lamps be, though? I don't see it. Oh, there? 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more? 6, 7. Okay. I was wondering, like, what? Is that the one time in Life Strange we put a whole ladder in her pocket? Yeah.
Paimon thinks we've got all the ones we can use now. But let's say
I've
bye
seen
to
that.
that guy before we leave, shall we?
I love it when developers are just like, oh yeah, we're not gonna care for the context of the world. This character just puts an entire fucking ladder in their pocket.
Where'd he go? He was right here.
Nope. Gone.
I presume that once you had acquired what you came for, you would forget about me and simply be on your way.
Ah, it's that guy's voice. Hello? Where are you?
Link the wiki? Let me see. Genshin, right? Character birthday. Okay, there's a whole calendar with this. Table birthday. Okay, it's alphabetically ordered, or not alphabetically, like month ordered. Okay, who's in July? That's funny. That's funny because I'm trying to pull him. Tartaglia, July 20th. He's 2 days off from my birthday. July 18th. Hu Tao, too, is close to mine, though. July 15th. But yeah. No wonder. No wonder why his playstyle resonates with me, too. Tartaglia is the closest, yeah, to me. By 2 days. July. Kujo Sara? Interesting. July 14th. Aloy, April 4th. What is... Mona's is August 31st. D-Luke, wait. Chevrolet's is January 10th. Ah, okay. Did I miss hers? Oh, I hope I didn't. I think I got hers, right? Mualani is your exact birthday? There you go. You share a birthday with, What's it called? With the cat from Persona 5. Morgan. Shenhe Marshtown. That's kind of funny though that Tartaglia is like the closest in birthday, and he's the one I like the most in terms of gameplay. I think he probably has the most interesting gameplay in the game. In terms of like his kit, he has range, he has melee, he can do both pretty respectively. It's really nice to have characters like that. Oh, Mia's June. Kujo, Tao. It's weird. I've never been really a fan of Hu Tao, especially in terms of gameplay, but I do like her character. She's really popular. Like, insanely popular. I was surprised that she was as popular as she was. Hu Tao. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Enzo. You're part of the flock now. Welcome in. Sorry, I was just looking through the birthdays, yeah. But it's kind of weird that I was trying to pull from him. He has actually the closest birthday. He's very, like... I think he's probably... like, I looked through all the characters in the game, right? And, like, how technical they are to play. And I still think that... Yeah, Tartaglia or Child probably is the most technical character in the game. Just looking at his team, that shit's so, like, technical, like, setup. To get all his, like, stuff right. The movement restrictions, because he's Bennett. Like, he's basically tied to Bennett. Yeah, it's just, ugh. He's tough to play, but I want to learn him. Yeah, he's got that skill ceiling that a lot of the characters in Genshin kind of don't have, where it's just one and done. There's, like, very little to learn.
My physical form ceased to exist over 1,000 years ago. What you witnessed earlier was an illusion, created by the Adepti art known as Mortal Lingering.
Mortal Lingering?
Now that you have taken the 7-star lamps and censer used in the Mortal Lingering ritual, my form is no longer visible to you.
You're a ghost. So you're...
I was once a junior in the Order of the Yakshas, bestowed with the name Pervases by Rex Lapis himself. Yet my strength failed, and I was slain in battle.
Oh.
Today is the anniversary of my death. My last wish was to see a modern Liyue, and so I took the liberty of performing this ritual here.
Yeah, I don't know how many arts they have, man. It's like ninjutsus. They just got like they got an art for everything.
That aside, you were sent here by the Conqueror of Demons, were you not?
So, you two know each other then?
Huh.
I sense his aura upon you. That and the heavy burden of his karma. Even after all these millennia, he still must endure such tremendous suffering.
Oh, is that a butterfly?
I am truly ashamed.
Don't say that, Pervases. You sacrificed your life for Liyue, didn't you?
Life is a precious thing, yes. But when I think of the burden that the Conqueror of Demons must bear, death seems to me to have been the easy way out. A selfish indulgence, even.
Pervases.
I apologize. Birthdays are joyful occasions, but by the same token, it is hard not to be melancholy on the anniversary of one's death.
I thought it was 32 degrees Fahrenheit, and when I saw you say melting, I'm like, huh? Like 32 degrees Fahrenheit is freezing, but then I saw Celsius, I'm like, oh, that's completely different. Right? 32 Fahrenheit is like, that's kind of funny, like 32 Fahrenheit is like damn near freezing. But 32 like Celsius is melting. It's weird how the temperature works. I like Fahrenheit because the smaller adjustments in temperature to me are like easier to read. Versus like Celsius where since the numbers are so big. To me personally, it's like you have less of a variance that you could use to measure temperature because they have a smaller like gauge. I don't know, like ew, metric, ew.
The mortal lingering will not last much longer. Take care, you two.
Oh, you
and
guys.
Please pass on my regards to the Conqueror of Demons.
Oh, you're in Brazil. Okay, okay. I see, I see. We will. You too, Pervases.
If only I could taste some authentic grilled ticker fish once more.
Brasilia? Yay! There we go. Well, I might give wishes out to you guys.
By
Brazilian.
wave and storm, I hunt for fish.
Ow.
By wind and snow, I slay evil.
Oh, sorry, my finger hurts. Ow. Ooh, that's nasty. You know, like when you get a little like bit of your skin comes out on your, you know, like right, you know, the part where your nail connects. Sometimes like the skin comes off and you peel it, it peels too far back. That's what happened to mine. Now there's a whole like cut, maybe like a 1/4 of an inch cut, because I pulled the skin and it ripped. Ugh. That was like it looks like a red line on my finger. It's a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I see it. It's like it's all red now and bleeding. Well, no, it's mostly healed for the most part.
Huh? Looks like he's gone then. Paimon really hopes that at least someone will remember Pervases the Yaksha. We should get going. But let's come back here and make an offering sometime.
I thought it was Cloud Retainer for a second. Hey, I got a fire. Give me a firefly. Ah. Alright, let's go back to Xiao. Poor Xiao. Oh, it just hit daily reset. Nice. Xiao? How are we gonna get to him? I know what we're gonna do. Watch this. Teyvat has its own laws. He's just under us. Did you do the quest in Petrichor? Are you talking about the one with the island here? Yes, I completed it. I did it because I needed to get the materials for what's her name? Emily. Where's Emily? Emily, where are you? Where is she? Shouldn't she be in my favorites? Right there. Yeah. Because Emily needs it for her, is it her weapon? Yes, her weapon. Her weapon needs the smoldering hope. So if you don't do the quest, you get like 2 enemies you can farm, and that's it. If you do the quest, then you get like at least 10, so I had to go finish it. Which I still need to do. These things are a pain to farm. Can you get a weapon at 90? Signature. Yes, I pulled for the glasses girls, right? Sucrose, okay. This girl is the reason why I played the game in the first place. Alright, like, I saw this in the ads, I'm like, what? She's in the game? I need to get her, and I got her in my last beginner wish pull. I mentioned about how Traveler and Paimon aren't from this world. It was interesting. Yeah, they're not from this world. We still haven't found out their origins yet. Teyvat has its own laws. I have sacrifice. Sacrificial frag. Seapost Moonlight. Rifle reward. This girl, I way over on a 4-star. I love her. C6, man. When she first came out, after that event quest, I was like, I need to get her. Like, that's the thing. I have a character that I personally want them to be a 5-star at this point. Because you can guarantee them. And then most 5-stars work at C0 right out the gate. So, but then like every 4-star needs constellations. Like I don't think there's a single 4-star that functions without at least like C, you know, some sort of like constellation requirement. Maybe like a C2 or C1. Like Bennett, for example, right? One of the most ubiquitous supports. He needs at least C1 to function, right? Shangling, you need C4, right? Like, we could have. How did she forget Rukadabada? Yeah, I wonder that too, right? How did she forget Rukadabada if she isn't from the world, just like Traveler? Unless she is from the world. Maybe she is. I don't think we ever said that Paimon wasn't from this world, but maybe that was just an assumption people made. Yeah, I see 6 Mob Bennett. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? What you gonna do about it? I see 6 Bennett. Yeah, because Bennett C6 is not even that bad. Everyone says it's like, oh my god, it'll destroy. The teams that it destroys, you don't even want Bennett in it anyways. So like, there's no point in not getting a C6. And the teams that Bennett wants to be used on want his C6. I don't remember either. I know the exact line is that Traveler isn't from this world, so that's why he was able to remember, or because it only purged the memories of people from this world because the knowledge came from this, like, I guess. Well, it's technically the knowledge is from this world, but what caused the tainting of the knowledge came from another, like, civilization. That's what the corrupted knowledge is. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a little bit. Oh, Agile. I got a lot of C6 supports. Oh, I need one more Dory. You get C6 Dory. She's actually a really good on-field carry. Or not carry, but on-field driver. Ooh, wait. I wonder C6. Wow, that C6 is strong. 200 elemental mastery? You can add her to teams. Oh, wait. Does that work with Sitlali? That'd be kind of interesting. That's like double shielding, though. I don't know if you want to do that. Forest of Falling Arrows. EM. Ooh. C6. She has off-field application at that point. She becomes a Xingqiu, like, alternative at C6. But Xingqiu doesn't even need C6 to function. He's one of the, I'd say he's one of the 4 stars that's actually good at C0. The only issue is that his energy recharge is pretty demanding. C6 fixes that. So what else have C6? C6 Razor. Really good. The C6 is good because it helps his aggravate. Yeah, that's not bad for a C6. 10 seconds, you get extra application. And it's cool because it charges up the sword that he has. It's kind of dope. I have C1 Gene, C4. I can't believe I got Kaching 5 times, man. I got 5 Kachings. That's fine, though, because I have her best constellation. This is her best constellation. 25% increase in attack, and then this is also another, like, 24%. Layla C4. I wanted to get her C6, but that's okay. Chang'en C2 is one of the strongest. It's the most important, I think, it's probably C2. Oh yeah, I have C6. That's a cool C6, but I think in practice it doesn't actually work that well because she has to reset her. She only has a 1-2-3 combo. Yeah. So because of that, it's awkward to get that 4th seal. And I don't know if her signed edict gives her. We'll get the maximum. Oh, okay. I thought it was only 3. It gives you the max amount. So including if it caps increase to 4. Interesting. I use Yanfei quite a bit in the early. She was like the best free to play like DPS early on, unless you have Gaming. Until Gaming came out. Then Gaming came out and she got Gaming like sweep the floor with her. Oh, hydro damage bonus? Wait, what? That's actually kind of nice. She gives extra damage. I like when you revive, your character just like comes back to life and then like there's bubbles. C6. I still don't have C6 Noelle. C6 Noelle is one of the best co-op characters in the game. Because she can heal. Does she heal the party or is it just herself? Sweeping time? Breastplate? Wait. For all characters. %100 healing, so she has that invulnerable made. Yeah, she's the only, like, DPS that can heal. If that makes sense. Or, like, they can heal other people. Most of the other characters that can heal aren't really DPSs. She's like the only one that I can think of that's like a DPS and a healer at the same time. Maybe C6 Dory is also, because C6 Dory can heal everybody all at once, too. And at C6 she gains Electro Infusion. She can basically have permanent, almost permanent uptime with her Electro Infusion. Yeah, there's only 2 that I can think of that are healer attackers that can do both. There are very few characters that can do both. Oh, I know another. What's her name? Where is she? Sijuin. Sijuin can heal and deal damage because she's an on-field healer, which is a weird thing. So in like most team comps solo, she's not great because you don't want an on-field healer. That's just not something you want to do. But in co-op, she's amazing because she actually has an on-field playstyle, so it actually works for healing and dealing damage. So I think that's a one time I think she's good. Welcome back. Sorry, I was just looking like what characters I was thinking of, like who can heal and deal damage at the same time. Like Sijuin's like one of the only characters I think is like an on-fielder, like that can also heal. The only 2 that comes to mind are Dory and Noelle. Zhongli I think requires what, C4?
Osmanthus wine.
Osmanthus wine. Immediately it's just Osmanthus. Which one does he share shield with? C2? Wow. You need C2, but C2 is strong in co-op. Like if Zhongli whips out the C2, it doesn't say like a partial 30% version of his shield. No, it's a Jade shield. Everyone gets a Jade shield on burst. That's crazy powerful in co-op. He just makes everyone in the team unkillable. So yeah, C2 Zhongli is no joke. And C6 he becomes a healer. He's literally unkillable at C6. He cannot die. I think that's overkill. His shield's already so strong, you don't need the healing. Like, very few circumstances you would need this. But a C2 is definitely the strongest constellation for co-op. Tartag. The thing about a C6 is that it actually is not that great. It sounds like amazing to always be in melee stance, but the thing about it is that you don't want to be in melee stance 100% of the time with Tartaglia anyways, because he relies on having his teammates bursts and off-field skills. So, you know, at that point, you would need to swap out anyways to refresh them. And most of the time, that's basically the rotation time anyways you would usually be doing. So that's why C6 doesn't actually effectively do anything in terms of, like, yeah. Like, it's not that it's, like, a bad constellation, it's just, it doesn't really change how you play him, really. It does one thing, because after, like, people research and try to figure out what a C6 can do, the one thing that it changes for his melee stance is that it puts him on the same level, or if not, actually probably even better than Ayato in Bloom teams. Because his melee stance has a lot of Hydro application. So because of that, if you have him as an on-field driver, he can stay in melee for a long time and you know, constantly create Bloom cores. So that's one good thing. And that way he can always have his melee up at all times without needing to, you know, refresh it all the time. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? Like, it just basically allows him to be a really good Hydro applicator. With basically permanent uptime. Instead of having to do, like, cycle rotations with Ayato, which is kind of weird, because his cooldown cycle is weird. Because you can always have melee stance up, you just have to cast Burst. You can have it whenever you need it. Kind of cool. It's actually interesting. What is his best... I think his best constellation might be... His C1 and C3, I think, is his best. Oh, is there a new event? There is. Oh, it's the wishes. Yay! Oh my god. It finally came in. We get one sanctifying elixir. Whoa! One. Uno. A singular sanctifying elixir. Oh my god, I'm shaking in my boots. That's good. We can get all our wishes. Two, 5, 10. Alright, guys. I'm gonna save these pulls, alright? I'm gonna save these pulls when we pull for Tartaglia. I'm only gonna have 30 pulls. I don't think I'm gonna get them, though. I don't think it's worth it. Should I just save for the next character? Because, like, I don't need Tartaglia, but I kind of want him. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do previews. I need to get my free Mo gems. Because I'm only gonna have 30! Sorry, I don't know why my monitor is, like, flickering. I hate it. Wait, what is this team? Bennett, Xiao. Okay, yeah, 4-star supports, but what is Sucrose gonna do? Swirl? VV? So I had to think of rotation. I was like, how the hell is the rotation gonna work? Arlecchino was like, you throw out her skill, right? Let me see. You throw out her skill, and then it builds up over time, right? Charge challenge, last 30 seconds. Okay, she opened up with her skill, swap out to Sucrose after the pyro damage comes out, to VV Shred, and then her skill, and then Bennett okay.
Let's get down to business.
Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation. Stand clear. Ring cutter. Huh?
Oh no.
Everybody stand back.
I killed the enemies too fast. Or did they?
Transfixed. Enhanced animal module 75. Let me weave you a burst. Going in. This is where you fall.
I love any good burst. That burst is so fucking cool. I just snap and then boom, everything just blacks out. One of the coolest bursts. You have to wait. Yeah, you have to wait 5 seconds because you need the first passive. She's actually pretty. No, I wouldn't say super technical, but she's a little technical in her skills. Like she hasn't. That's one thing I didn't like about Malvika. On top of her animations being really whack, like really main attack is using her motorcycle. She literally just holds down square, and her burst evaporates everything. Like it's such a boring playstyle. On top of it, like the animations being whack. Whack as in not as in that they aren't well animated. Whack as in like we expected a Claymore character, not like doing donuts on a bike. You know, like I don't know. I was really excited, and then I saw the animations, her gameplay. Just none of it just clicked with me, and I just said, yeah, hard skip. I don't care if she's like meta and deletes the game. It's just nothing about it is interesting or particularly like, innovative. Unlike a lot of the other Archons that at least shaked up the game in some way. She's just a really good DPS, and that's it. And she also has restrictive team building too. Oh, because she like basically requires other what's it called? Other Natlan units, which I do have. I do have like Shilonen, which I could use her, but again, I'm not interested in her gameplay. It just looks so boring to me. Arlecchino I kind of like because there's a bit of thinking of like a rotation. You have to think about how to play around the mark. I already know how to play Clarand, but I'm never gonna get her. Clarand I have. She's actually one of my main teams because of Chevrolet. Are they going danger? Oh, we're doing overload. Okay.
You asked for it. Final warning. By royalty.
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
Hunt them down.
Oh no, Shivers, get him.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Fire it up! Supporting fire!
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
I love ending with burst. Flora is nice because she's pretty straightforward to play, but I'd like her mobility. She's more like a... She's very mobile and can move around the arena, which is why I hate it when people say, like, her best teams use Bennett. Use Bennett. I'm like, don't use Bennett with her. This girl with one skill press will fly out of his circle. Like, it's just so impractical to play with Bennett with her teams that it's just... Use Kujo Sara. It's way better alternative. She does the same attack buff for most of her skill uptime. And if you have C6, you get 60% extra crit damage. Way better choice than Bennett. And way more flexible than Bennett. Because you don't have to play around this damn circle. Bennett I only use on teams where, like, it's like a character that doesn't need to, like, move around everywhere. Like, the one team I like playing with Bennett is, Navia. Because with Navia, she has a shotgun, right? So you don't gotta, like, run out the damn circle, like, you know, run around everywhere, meleeing everything. You just charge your shotgun and fire from the burst circle. And you don't have to move that much. So because of that, I don't actually mind the circle in that case. But I just can't get why people say, like, yeah, run Bennett on one of the most mobile characters in the game. Nah, just same with Xiao, right? Like, sure you can run Xiao with Bennett, but, like, you're stuck to that one circle. And his plunge will send enemies flying. You don't have to, like, chase them around everywhere, you know? And then get out of the circle. Let's see Lanyan, though. Let's test her out. Swallow with shield. I think she has... I said this before, but I think she has the largest chest of the medium female. Like, my god. That's... I don't think, like, out of the medium, like, female character models, I don't think anything... Yeah, I don't think any of them is up there. What does she use for her weapon? Is that the, It is Wandering Even Star. Okay. 24% element mastery as a bonus attack for... What do they have her built on? EM? Oh my god! Why do they have her on the EM build? Yeah, wait, why do they have her on EM? What? What's her EM? 620. Wait. Doesn't she scale off, like, attack? I'm confused. Yeah, she scales off attack. Why are they giving her EM in the build? Is it because one of her passives? Ah, EM for damage. They have her built for damage. But she's not really a damage dealer. She's really, like, you're gonna use her for her shield. You just remember an incredible FF14 too? Yeah, what's the tweet? She has... What's her name's passive? Look at her eyes! Oh my god. She has, like, really round eyes. I just noticed that. I believe it's 4 tweet. Let me see that tweet. We must reconstruct Titan from thy memories. How many wheels? 4, right? I believeth 4. I believeth 4. What? How many wheels? I'm confused. Yeah, I haven't done Eden.
Go drink some water, or I'll fucking end you!
Oh, this is when you come out bullets, huh? Huh? Fine, I'll drink water. Yeah, I haven't done Eden. I'm like, I don't get it. Yeah, I think Lan Yan has the large chest out of the medium female characters. She is now the new record breaker. I don't know why. Yeah, they have her built for damage. It's really weird. She's not a damage dealer. I don't even know how Aura... How does Aura work? Wait. How the fuck does Auron work? It's My Chemical Romance, dude. Let me see. Hold up. How the heck do you play him? This is the Auron trial. Forget that ain't Lanyan. I'm trying to figure out how Auron works. Mystical technique to match the Night Wind Spirit Orb. Okay, he throws it out. In fact, how many 4-stars from Natlan have we gotten? Like 2, right? Or am I wrong? I only remember there being like 2 4-stars. That's crazy. 2 only? Taunts. I know Night Soul electro damage. After 3 bounces. Okay, so you want to burst. What's her? I think Lanyan's skill is shield, right? And hers is like a burst. Just animal damage. Okay.
Girls be gone.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Ring cutter. No, my sword.
Dancing in the wind. Up and away.
Time to say hello.
Let me weave you a verse.
Prepare yourself.
As you wish, Fortnite.
Lanyan, pull them all in.
Swallow.
She's got some good, like, prep stuff. She's got a yo-yo.
I will.
Okay, Lanyan's kind of interesting. I like how we have a Chevreuse trial, even though Chevreuse is in Cloran's trial. That Rosaria art is still like, that's some good artwork, man. Her eyes don't look like the way they do in game, though. Like, she has more gentle eyes in this artwork, but in game, her eyes are really sharp. I don't know, I kind of like the eyes in the artwork that she has. Okay, Lisa, this is easy. So with Lisa, you're gonna be like, oop.
You asked for it. Final warning. Oz reveal by.
Check this out. I got you covered.
I summon thee.
Get her.
Surrender and be gentle. Come a little closer.
Still one of the best casted voices. I remember her looking bored, yeah. She has really sharp looking eyes.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from dead.
Supporting fire. Fire it up.
Ah!
Stop right there.
Go, Lisa, go. Get him.
Let's spark things up a little.
Get him. I've got to put Lisa. I have to build stacks, right? Go, Chevreuse, blow it up.
By royal decree.
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
You asked for it.
Come a little closer. Try not to enjoy this too much. You're in for a little shock.
Got him. Executor of Justice. And then Rosaria. You better have Xiangling with her, because she's like her best, like, yeah, Xiangling. This is like the melt team right here. This is the melt team. If you're free to play, one of the strongest free to play teams is right here. Rosaria, Xiangling, Chang'e, Bennett. If you have this team, you're set. It's free to play melt team. What weapon they give us? Oh, they gave us that. How do you get this dragon spine spear? Where does this come from? I only gotten the sword. Oh, they have her in the censored outfit for the trial. Physical? They gave her physical playstyle? Before her C6? Well, she ain't physical, that's for sure, I'll tell you that. I think you want to do it in reverse order.
Everybody stand!
A touch of frost. Spirit blade. Attack!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Eat punishment!
No ICD, baby. Oh,
Adventure time.
adventure time. I hate that berry.
Get out of here! I'm going in!
Forth, my blade. Submit for judgment.
Get them! You're in toast! Shiver! You can't run!
Dead. That was a lot of damage for a free-to-play team. I want to leave. Get me out of here. Fontaine water. Ah, big rip. You never want to like hover above an objective though, because if sometimes, like if you just jump, it'll lock you into like cutscene, and you just die from the fall damage when you get out of cutscene. Are we outside? Where are we? All right, Xiao, what are we doing, man?
Have you gathered the items for the ritual?
Yeah, I did.
This sensor and these lamps. Their designs are flawless. Almost as if they were made specifically for use in the Adepti arts. Where did you come by them?
Oh, and, he says hi.
Nope, it came from Pervases.
Pervases. Yes. This does have the hallmarks of something Pervases might do. As I thought, it seems that he could not leave Liyue behind, either. I hope that its present state will allow him to rest in peace. Well then, let us begin preparing for the ritual.
What happened to the fourth Yaksha? Like the missing one. Do you think they'll ever bring that character back, or did they already talk about what happened to them? You think they'll come back as like a 5-star later on? That'd be interesting.
Place the sensor in the middle, and surround it with the 7-star lamps. Adorn the area with the items of abject cold. Once this is done, we shall proceed.
Yeah, Fontaine water. It's so weird.
Yes, this will do.
Oh, I thought we had
Now,
to.
the next step is the key to performing Dream Trawler.
I thought we actually had to manually go in and put the lamps. I didn't expect to do it in the cutscene. Alright then, I'm not gonna play.
There are 4 steps to performing this ritual. Offering incense, meditation, incantation, and loosing an arrow.
Seems like a real rigmarole.
The heck is a rigmarole?
Adepti arts are the product of millennia of study by Adepti. Do not dismiss their mystical workings as rigmarole.
Rigmarole.
Failure to take this seriously could cause the technique to devour one's own body, or cause the spirit to be sundered from one's flesh permanently.
Stop talking. I'm sorry.
When offering the incense, we place the incense into the censer with reverence for Rex Lapis in our hearts. Meditation is to empty ourselves of trivial thoughts, and to focus on the target of the art we are performing.
Huh? No, shut up, Final Fantasy 14 player. Not joking. It's not the same Sunder. I mean, there's a lot of similarities of like the main plot in Genshin from what I'm seeing so far, and FF14. There's very many like similarities in it so far. Somebody plays both. I'm kind of interested. Like, I need to see more of the story where it goes to see how it ends up being different. Yeah, it's the only game in media ever. Yeah, you like those kids in Fortnite. Oh my god, it's Master Chief from Fortnite. Oh my god, it's Miku from Fortnite. What CSGO stole this gameplay from Fortnite's ballistic mode. That's what you saw. Stop right there. Oh my god, dude, I can't. When I hear those, like, unironically I hear those. Yeah, it's Naruto from Fortnite, guys. Oh my god. It's my boy Kakashi from Fortnite. No, what? You only come here for femboys, Bliss. You came to the wrong house, boo. Get out.
Then we shall recite the incantation in a loud voice. Devayaksha, bring forth sin.
No, I'm sorry. I don't see what Agil's happening, man. I didn't get a warning. Oh my god, it's Naruto from Boruto, which is from Fortnite. Well, you don't know how mad I was when I heard people unironically like, oh my god, it's Master Chief from Fortnite. I had an aneurysm when I heard that. Unironically, I was like, there's no way. That's for books, you always... What? I am not one! Where do you guys get these, like... Where are these, like, notions that I'm a femboy? Like, what makes me one? I am still confused at this, like... this insistence that I am one.
Finally, we will loose an arrow towards each of the Yaksha statues to enlist their authority for our contract.
That's the Yaksha? Damn, they got some dope armor.
If all goes well, Star Snatcher's soul will be brought forth shortly.
Understood.
If you have no other questions, let us begin.
We about to steal this man's soul. Let's get the shit out of him. Excuse me.
Then we meditate. Paimon really doesn't want to think about that fraud.
Oh.
Oh.
What the heck? Devayashka. Or Yaksha? Yeah. Bring forth sin.
Bring forth sin!
Yeah, we failed. Our bodies are getting snatched. Just
It looks like the Yaksha statues are glowing at the waist. So we just fire one arrow each at the glowing parts, right?
We did it.
We finished the ritual! And we followed all the instructions to the letter.
I like how there's so many, like, required puzzles, but the traveler themselves don't have a bow. That's why I like Tartaglia the most, because he's so versatile. He can do everything. You need a bow? He's got it. You need melee? He's got it. Like, he's every situation he can function in. Even as long as the enemy isn't, like, Hydra resistant or something, he's good.
Close enough. Leave the rest to me. You two get ready to greet him.
Where is one? Huh? You two look familiar. What's with one's body? One feels light, weightless.
Guess what? You're already dead.
Dead? Impossible. One was just lying in peaceful repose at Wangshu Inn. Wait, that must be it. Of course it must. As expected of an adeptus such as oneself, one must indeed be in a dream.
There's no helping this guy, is there?
This guy even gaslit himself, bro. There's no way. Oh, yes, no, I'm joking. Yes, I'm not dead. Yeah, it can't be. I'm actually dreaming. He's so bought into his lie that he actually, like, he thinks he can do this shit. That's crazy. I am an adeptus. After all, oh, you're not dreaming.
Huh? What is the meaning of this? Do you truly think that one will permit such insolence in one's own dreams?
Alright, time to take him down a peg.
Are we gonna actually beat him up? Oh my god, he's got like...
Such impertinence. Where are one's followers when one needs them? Stop it! Stop it! Ow!
She's getting... No, she's not. Shut up.
Please stop! I surrender! I surrender!
Damn, he's gonna jump. So, do you believe us now?
No! No, never again. You almost killed me.
How the fuck do we beat up a spirit?
Oh, how did I ever have the misfortune to meet you two? Please, Great Adepti, spare my life. I won't do this ever again, I swear it.
We did call your spirit here, but we're not Adepti. He, however, is.
I am not peggable. Stop right there. That's a no-no. No. That's a no for me.
You deceive the masses with quackery. Masquerade as an Adeptus. Exorcise demons without exterminating them. And display a callous lack of regard for life.
Quackery. Where did the term, like, quack originate from, actually? I'm trying to, like, think. Because, you know, they call them, like, quack doctors, where they're not real doctors, they're just, like, pretending. I wonder where the term quack came from. It's because, like, a duck? Did it come from a duck? Like, quack? Why a duck, though? You say no, but Goth Mommy says yes. I don't care if she's a Goth Mommy. I'm not getting pegged, sir. That's a no. No.
One day, you will reap that which you have sown. For those who invite the infernal into their lives, there is no redemption.
You're...
Quacksalver. Dutch. Quacksalver goes. Oh, it's a Dutch term? Quack means shouting. Quacksalver sold the words of March were shouting to gain attention. Ah, okay. I thought it had, like... I thought it was like duck. Because, you know, you're a duck, you think quack. Quack. I love ducks. They make funny noises. Probably the... Birds in general will make, like, funny noises.
Seems like Xiao's got him scared stiff.
Oh, great Adeptus. Might I ask your name?
It's a vigilant conqueror of demons sounds scarier.
It really is you. It's truly you. Never in my life did I imagine that I might meet the conqueror of demons, the vigilant Yaksha himself.
You know about Xiao?
Of course. My grandfather was a folklorist. I learned the tales of the conqueror of demons at his knee. To this day, I am an avid collector of books concerning the Yakshas. But ever since I discovered a sigil of permission while rummaging through my grandfather's personal effects, at first, I was just imitating the Adepti for fun. But slowly, I began to stray further and further from the righteous path.
Ah.
Huh. So to sum you up, you're Xiao's biggest fan?
He a fan? There's no way.
Yes. Thank you both for allowing me to witness the conqueror of demons in the flesh. It's like a dream come true.
That wasn't quite our intention.
I know, right? Ended up being like, whoa, I like this visit.
Please allow me to swear this oath before the great conqueror of demons. I swear to turn away from evil, to live an honest life, and to never again stain the name of the Adepti.
I will remember your oath. Now go.
Thank you. 1,000 thanks for your forgiveness, and for all that you have done for Leah.
That mask sucks, bro. Take it off.
He seemed very earnest when he was making that oath there. Guess he won't be tricking anyone anymore. Oh, wait. We haven't gotten the sigil of permission back yet. Let's head over to Wangshu Inn first thing tomorrow and look for him.
The sigil of permission. Where is it? We're back to the inn. I probably have to reverse the cables. Let's see what happens on my monitor.
Hey there, boss. Star Snatcher's staying here, right?
Hey, boss.
Star Snatcher. You mean the false Adeptus who wore a mask?
I saw the dog just run in. There's a cutscene.
He signed in here under the name Wang Ping An.
I get a dog panting in my left ear. Huh. It's a really normal name.
He's already checked out. He said he wished to go on a solo pilgrimage. Ah, yes. He also requested that I give this letter to a traveler who journeys together with a talking fairy, should they come asking for him.
Talking fairy.
Talking fairy? Who's that?
You! Who else?
Well, anyway, you must be the traveler. Here's the letter.
You reverse the cable of the water flow. It basically does nothing. Hey! Sometimes it works, because maybe one end is suited to fitting in the other. I don't know. I've done it sometimes. Flipping the cable just works. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna flip the cables.
How strange that he would leave a letter for us. Is this the final attempt to fool us, maybe?
Let me see. Am I still plugged in? No, we're good. Unplug this, though. There's nothing on the USB. Sorry, I'm back. Like, flip. Not like turn around and like, because you can't, it's not USB-C. Or like a lightning charge, I can't just flip the cable like that. I meant more like change the ends that I plug in the cable to. So like the monitor end right now and the computer end, I'm going to flip that. Which one's plugged where? So I'm just gonna, yeah. Flip which ends of the cable are plugged in. Sometimes it works, so I'm gonna try that out. I'm still getting that flickering on my monitor. The problem with the display port is that, like, at least on the monitor side, the cable head is so, like, large that when I, it like, curves outwards because of how, like, there's not enough space for the cable to come straight down in the back of the computer. It's really weird. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just not enough, like, space because of how large, like, DisplayPort, like, heads are, or cable heads are.
Come on, open it! Paimon's curious! Huh? Seems like he actually left us a few nice trinkets.
Huh. Basically means that only he only that he may subdue all things. Bane of all. Oh, he left us. Okay, sigil.
Along with... Woohoo! The sigil of permission! Paimon hasn't met a bad guy like him in a long time.
So all thanks to Xiao. Star, his dog, and cat. I don't have either. I guess we have a dog, but not necessarily my dog per se. I mean, if it's a family dog, I guess it's everyone's dog. I've never thought about how that's considered, right? Is it your dog if it's like the family's dog? Like if this dog was here before me, or I came over. He tried to come over my room before. He came at the door and he's like scratching at it. He's like, huh. I remember one time, like I had my door open, it was hot in summer, and he just ran, the dog just ran straight into my room. Full speed. He stops stares at me, I stare at him, and then he leaves. You're part of the family, right? Yes, I am. I would be, right? It's grandparents and stuff, yeah. It's all thanks to Xiao.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go take the sigil of permission to Xiao, shall we?
I know, I like how... I know the reason why he's saying that is because in the background you can hear, like, cats and dogs in the game. The dog just panting in the right of my ear. Because it's, like, right there, right? Where's the cat? The cat's on the desk. They're just there. The dog follows you everywhere, though. If you move around, I think it follows you. Yeah, see, it follows you. Kinda? Or what is it doing? What are you doing, boy?
Howdy. Please, head straight on in.
I'm just sad you can't interact with them. You can't pet them. You can't like drop any items for them. Like it's kind of weird, you know. Like the reason why I like them, the dogs in Breath of the Wild, is because you can feed them, right? And like they'll follow you, and they're like, oh, because you feed them. And then if you feed them enough, they'll actually show you treasure, like nearby treasure you can dig up and open. But yeah, in this game, nope. They're just there to look at. It's just sitting there. Like you can talk and sit.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, never mind.
We got the sigil of permission back. Do you want to take it?
You have my thanks.
May I take your order, sir?
1 grilled ticker fish.
Certainly. We'll prepare it for you immediately.
Huh. No almond tofu this time? Well, that's not like Xiao.
Almond tofu. Sweet. Isn't that sweet?
Ticker fish was Pervasi's favorite dish.
He was asking for it earlier, yeah, I remember.
I just wanted to see how it tastes.
Huh.
Isn't Xiao like a bird or something? Or...
By wave and storm I hunt for fish. By wind and snow I slay evil.
Wind and snow.
Was there anything else? I am accustomed to eating alone.
I'll leave you be then.
Uh-huh. And so, Detective Paimon and the trusty traveler solved the case and quietly slipped away.
Butterflies dreamed. Oh look guys, we completed the dailies. Whoa, look at that. This team needs the XP. Or not XP, yeah, the friendship XP, or friendship points, or what do they call it? Yep, companionship XP. None of them are level 10 yet, though. That's Xiao's story done. We didn't really play Xiao too much. We just played him solo, and that was it for like one small dungeon. I mean, aside from my yapping, that was a fairly short story quest. The Archons have really long story quests, at least the ones that I've done.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for
In a way, it kind of feels like FF14, like, if you're not caught up, you have to go through all the old content. It's like you gotta rush through all the old content, see the characters and stuff. And you get to see, like, the quality of, like, the difference of, like, quality of life throughout the chapters. I don't know if they've ever gone back and reworked any... They probably did for, like, Tainari because the VA changed, but... I can't think of any other. What's the current adept one? Let's go check how many coins I have. How many doubloons I got. Oh yeah, mateys, we got doubloons. 748. I'll let it gather more. That's nothing. We got absolutely nothing. Well, it is not. I should probably go. Because I do have to be at what? Wonder if he's still up tonight. What is that profile picture? Is he playing Honkai? Ah, he's playing Honkai. Oh, another boy playing gacha. Alright, I might end it here since it is pretty late and, you know, we got collab today, so get my sleep in. But yeah, thanks for coming by. I'm glad we got Xiao. I gotta get a little extra
Hal
more
loves
primo.
being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off.
Yeah, shut up, Aha. Alright, anyways. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Chrono, so let me get out the raid messages. Let's see. Ha! Didn't beat me this time, Bliss. Yeah, we're gonna say out of Chrono. He's playing Honkai, so another he's in the Hoyo rabbit hole too.
Go drink some water, or I'll fucking end you!
Oh yeah, you're mad, huh? Yeah, so they can fight back. Get hydrated, what now? But yeah, thanks for coming by, guys. Your luck blessed me with that early fate point into getting Xiao, and we're good. Best in slot team. Tartaglia, one day we'll get him, I guess. I don't think it's going to be wise to spend the pulls on him specifically because I don't have guarantee. And yeah, it's tough. I'm really thinking about what I'm going to do. Because there's going to be Inazuma Chronicle Banner. And I'm thinking, okay, like, if there's Inazuma Chronicle Banner, do we roll weapon? Like, but then Furina's coming out too next patch 5.4. I don't think we need any weapons for Inazuma characters. Maybe like Ayato, but like he has so many weapon options that I don't need to. And I already got the event weapon, which is really good for him, especially paired with Baiju. But I don't know. But yeah, save me from being ranting. Yeah, we're gonna end here later today at 6. We are gonna be playing State of Decay 2. I think you're gonna be there too, Bliss. So you get your rest too. All right, we're gonna do a lethal run. First time, 4 players. I don't know how it's gonna go. I think it's gonna go absolutely scary. I think it's gonna be scary, but I think with 4 people we should be able to hold out. But yeah, hope you guys are looking forward to it. That's it for tonight. Bon, signing out.